Hey, what's up, Dark Knight? Welcome. Try not to lose my mob. Cool. That's a bummer, man. I don't know what to do. I hooked up the other internet, Xfinity, so I'm just gonna test it out really quickly and see how it's looking. What car do you think we should try here? Mustang's setting a pretty fast time, 8:30. Looks like the softs are already pretty low. Should we try? Looks like McLaren. I don't know. I haven't tried McLaren or Aston Martin in the fixed yet. Should we try Aston Martin in the fixed? I don't think I've seen one Aston Martin in the fixed yet. There's some Porsches, and oh, there is an Aston Martin down here, but it's like a lot of low soft people right now. I don't know why. Corvette. You want me to try Corvette? The problem is that I can't change anything in the fixed. And the Corvette, for me, I have to change stuff. I can't just get in that car, you know. This guy's getting 821 best lap. It just doesn't hold up to the Mustang, dude. The Mustang's an absolute beast. It just seems like Mustang is just absolutely dominating this week. I've had my lines checked. Lines coming from the street were bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. He was just here today, and I mean, I will have to call them back. I'm going to try out the different router. They just hooked us up with a different router. I'm just trying not to like lose my mind here. Like it's ruining the stream. It's literally ruining the stream. You know what I mean? If this continues, the stream is gonna it's gonna start tanking. You know what I mean? People aren't gonna want to show up to watch this crap. You know, so it's whatever, dude. Imagine it just, yeah, it's whatever. You know, and then losing iRating on top of it, you know, and it's really, the iRating doesn't really matter to me, but it's just the fact that, you know, we were doing something cool and now we're going to lose a ton of rating because of it. And yeah, I'm just, it's, my morale is dropping every day. Every day. Seems like it's Fords, man. It's just Fords, right? I mean, I just don't see any other car even coming close to what this car is doing. Like even the next best car is 3 seconds down. No, more. Like almost 7, 8. Like it's crazy. 10 seconds down from the top Ford. That's just not, it's not even close, you know. Well, sorry guys. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the problem is, right, like a bop for Spa is not a good bop for everywhere else, you know? 30 stream for Dark Knight, dude. Dark Knight, thanks so much, man. Yeah. I don't know what to do. I'm trying everything I can to fix this internet, but dude, it's just everybody doesn't know. Like the guy who came out today, you know, just installed some new gear and then he's like, yep, it looks good, and just goes, doesn't do any sort of test or anything. And it's just like, it's crazy to me. Like there's just no way for them to know like what's causing it if they don't actually know how to fix it. And so I think that's just where we're at. Like, I don't think they're like, nobody knows how to fix it. Nobody knows what's wrong. Xfinity was doing great until they started having like the neighborhood issues. Like it's crazy because on the Xfinity side, like people all in this area have had no internet and no TV for like just up and down for over a month. It's just crazy. Oh, they're testing the lines, dude. They're trying to fix the city. The city is falling apart. It's just like people who there's just nowhere else to go. There's no other internets to get besides Starlink. Starlink is the only other one we could do. So it's like they have a monopoly. You know, it's two companies, right? Basically. And you're screwed. Hey, what's up? I'm on the road right now. Wait, who is this? Lord Gamer. Oh, this is a bot. Is this a bot? Yo, Lord Gamer, are you a bot? What? But once I park, me and the squad are rolling deep in your next stream. Like, okay, dude. It's crazy talk. Oh, shoot. Here, let me. All right, here we go. I don't know why my oh, because now I've got to change all my overlays back. Let me get the yeah, it's just one thing after another, dude. All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump in here. I know it's probably gonna be a slow stream tonight. That's for sure. So that's good. You know what I mean? That's a guarantee. Okay. Well, let me get my new IP. Yeah, it's been brutal. I hate apologizing to people, and I just feel like I've been apologizing to you guys like all week, and I'm just like, man, I'm just yeah, I just not sure what else to do. Just not sure how else to overcome this at this point. And it will have an impact on the viewer numbers for sure. No doubt about it. I don't know. I just feel like I'm doing my best and it's just not even close to good enough. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. There's just no way out. Maybe that's just fate, you know? Fate's just like, hey, now, dude, you're not going to be streaming anymore. You can't stream anymore, dude. I figured this day was coming sooner or later. I thought it was going to be brought on by World War III, though. And even though it shouldn't disappoint me, I am disappointed. With myself. Yeah, I get you, Dark Knight, dude. I get it, dude. I think it's just, you know what I mean? It's just what it is, right? It's outside of my hands, and if it's, you know, if it takes the stream down, then it takes the stream down, you know? and that's it. Then it was never in my control. I don't know. We're gonna. I don't know. I'm not really sure what else to do at this point. So I'm gonna kind of just practice and see how the internet goes, and if the internet holds up or not. I don't really know. Hey, what's up, Canadian? I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, man. It's just what it is, right? It's just the way it is. There's no way of overcoming it. I just have to be like, yep, this is it. You know, this is what it's gonna be. You know, and that's the downside of the internet. Is that we don't really know how it works. Some people say they know how it works, but I don't. I think it's like it's just nobody knows how to fix it, right? If anybody knows how to make it work, nobody knows how to fix it until the AI comes in and destroys it all. Hey, Ghost House is welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I mean, it's just the reality of what it is. It's taking a toll on the numbers, just on people, whether or not they want to be here, you know, and it makes sense, right? It's like nobody's going to want to be here with a stream that's kind of going in and out. It's all chopping up, you know, sometimes it turns off altogether, you know, it's just makes sense, you know, it's crazy. And not to mention every time you turn your stream off, it's just like chucking a grenade in your stream, Sitch. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just thought about leaving the stream off. I was like, I don't even know what to do. There's just nothing else I can do. I just don't know. I mean, I've put so many hours into trying to fix this already, dude. And everybody says it's working perfectly. Everybody who's working with me is like, yep, it's working. Like, it's, you know, and they just know how to like restart the router or the modem. And it's just crazy. It's just crazy, dude. I mean, literally, I'm going to have to call Starlink tomorrow. I'm going to call Starlink and try to get that hooked up. And that way we'll have 4 internets by July. And we'll see which one wins out, you know? One is fiber, one is coax. We're now on coax. Fiber, they just updated the fiber router and modem today. But Xfinity is going to upgrade theirs on Friday. So now I've got to basically let AT&T know tomorrow that it's not working. But I don't know if they're going to know. They're not going to know how to fix it at this point. They're just going to I don't know. They're going to think it's my problem, which is like, yeah, I'm not really sure how to overcome that. The problem is that it's so intermittent, they can't really catch it. So they're like, while they're here, it's like they can't like run tests for hours. You know what I'm saying? Whatever those tests look like, I don't know. You know, I'm sure they have specialized software. But so far, you know, fiber has been a problem with packet loss. Packet loss has been the worst case with fiber. And then, but it's just been getting worse and worse. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Like they upgrade something, it gets worse. They upgrade it again, it gets even worse. Like they come out and say it's fixed, it gets worse. It just literally every time they come out, they leave and it's worse. It's worse than when they were here. It's worse even before they tried to fix it. It just keeps getting worse and worse. I don't know. Jot down the times you have hiccups. Well, yeah, and I have. I have, but there's no way for them to do anything with it. Like the technicians don't have the power to look up specific times in that way. I'm telling you, I think most of these people are not even trained. Very, very. I think they're trained. I think they're trained just to replace the boxes. Oh yeah, they're for sure not techs. I think they just follow kind of a. No, dude, they can't afford to pay techs anymore, dude. I really believe that they can't afford to pay techs anymore. Like I'm telling you, this is like the precursor to AI. Like AI, like a robot coming out and solving my problem, like would be better. You know, at this point. Your tech showed me a graph and the noise. Which internet are you with? Are you with one of the big boys? Oh no, they're not worried at all. No, I know. So and it's like, what do you? Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, they're sending out texts and they're trying to fix it. The problem is that their willingness to fix it isn't aligned with their ability to fix it. Cox internet. Well, there you go, dude. you got the Cox internet. We all know that that's OP. We all know that that's OP internet. Check FEC errors. All I know how to do is look up, like, do ping. Oh, is that me or was that him? I think it was him because my leaderboard normally flickers and I didn't get any drop frames. Oh. I'm pretty sure it was him because it could be me though. But I haven't had a drop frame yet. You have 1G up and 1G down. Nice. Yeah, that's what I've got per line. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a miracle that it even works at all. I've always found streaming to be it's kind of a miracle that it even works, you know? And I just, yeah. I mean, we've never had issues like this. We've never had issues like this with our internet ever. And it's... yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Hey, you gotta live there, don't you? Let me try to get around another dude. See if anybody else is blinking. But I haven't had any drop frames yet, so I don't know. Are the lines outside above or below? Below ground. They have to be. I think they have to be below here because of the snow and the cold. But I mean, keep in mind, we had fiber for probably 2 or 3 years before this, and it was perfect. But it doesn't matter now. Doesn't matter now. The gamers are screwed in this scenario. You're talking about the AI scenario. It's taking a toll because of that, because that is the main focus. You're saying my internet? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's just nothing we can do, you know? So, I mean, it's what it is. If it keeps on chipping away, then what else can we do? There's nothing that we can do. We just have to like pause the stream for indefinitely. Essentially. Infrastructure in New Jersey is old, so it's all above ground. A friend of mine had internet issues because squirrels chewed through the lines. There's not a lot of squirrels here. But I have seen a ferret, but that might have been someone's pet ferret, I think, or something. It might have been a pet ferret. I couldn't even believe when I saw it. I was like, whoa, dude, that's crazy. It's an actual ferret. Where's this guy coming out of? Wait. How'd he get in there? Is that where you come out here? No, it's not. That's the old one. That's it. How do you even get back there? What's my router's name? Yeah, they gave me a new router. Well, I mean, and I've got the Ubiquity router. Which I'm just going to start hooking up tomorrow. I mean, that's just what I can do. That's all I can do now is replace their brand new, the router they just gave me. Now I'm just going to replace that with our other one. We're swimming in routers now, basically. We got so many routers now here. It's crazy. But we're going to basically, I'll have to hook up the. Yo, I'm at GP 6 months. Thank you so much, dude, with the Prime. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We seriously have like 6 routers here right now. It's crazy. But I'll hook up Ubiquity tomorrow. Basically, their router that they gave me was called Lumen. And I'm not familiar with this brand, so you know, I don't know. But Xfinity so far so good. But it seems like it gets worse when I'm racing. And it's got to be because of all of the information, I guess, the data. That's my guess. Is that when we start receiving all the data for the racing is when it starts getting like clogged up or something. I don't know. Yeah, the new router is called Lumen. Something. So, anyways, guys, yeah, it's a bummer. And now obviously my morale is super low, and we were having such a fun time, and it's just hard to like be excited about my internet dying constantly, and I just feel bad for you guys, and it's a downward spiral now. It feels like a downward spiral. I mean, the worst part is that now I'm getting kicked out of races. And so it's like my iRating is going to, you know, and once my iRating starts tanking, it's just going to be, it's not to mention SR, I guess, along with it. I don't know. So I guess the iRating will come back, but it's, you know, it's just annoying, I suppose. Yeah, it seems fine now. It does. I know. I'm totally. I don't want to get my hopes up though, you know, because it's gonna collapse. Like if we get kicked out of the next race, then it's over. Basically, from then on. If we get kicked out of another race, dude, it's over. Because then at least we know then at least it's happening because I'm in a race, maybe, or maybe it's just the data. The amount of data coming in. And it's probably has something to do with the amount of maybe like people in a race, perhaps, like how much. I don't really know how that works when you're, you know, on the internet side, like how much changes, I guess, when you're in a race with a bunch of people about your internet. Seems like you're connecting to like a lot of people. So I'd imagine maybe something like, you know, like maybe it's triggering some sort of like security issue or, you know, but I have not opened up the ports. I haven't opened up the ports because, you know, we've just been going through so many routers. So I'm like, geez, like, I don't know how to like fix all these routers, you know? So there's a lot of routers happening now, but it's fine, you know? Yeah, I just focus on iRacing. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, man, I know. I just gotta stop talking or talk about something else. Cause it's rough. It's rough right now. You did some laps here. It's not working out. What car are you doing?
They're showing the slippery surface flag.
You just gotta drive it a lot. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, it just takes time to, you know, how I learned it was coming up with. It's basically like using my school methods of how I remembered like facts for school. You just kind of build off of it, like do the first section, you know, kind of just do the first section, and then you can then add on the second section, try to master that section, and then or even just not even master, just so you never forget where the corners are, the positions are, the gearing. You know, it's not about mastery. For a track like this, it's more about like you just gotta let your muscles feel the flow. Titanians, yo, there's an option you can choose how many cars your computer can render. I don't know if it affects the internet. Maybe is only for FPS. I would imagine it would be because it would probably you know, because I'd imagine you're still needing to see all those cars. Like, all the cars are still happening, right? I don't know. That's a good question. That'd be horrible, though. It'd be horrible to only see, like, five cars around you per something. But I guess if it's a solution, it's a solution. Yeah, I mean, I know my CPU utilization is only at like it's not none of the hardware. But I did think about maybe, I don't know, maybe playing around with. I just don't have the time to like mess around with the configs. You know, hey, what's up, Grassroots? Welcome back, man. Yeah, the configs, you know, the ports and maybe possibly the switches. As well, so I might have to just go deep on the testing, I suppose, but there's just so many variables now. But it's fine, you know what I mean? I don't know, I just don't have enough time to really dig deep into. But it's not just happening to me, it's happening to the whole like network, you know. Even with my wife, her computers are having the same issue. Like, she's been getting kicked off of calls and all sorts of stuff, and it's just it's wild times with the internet.
The track temperature's falling. It's now 19 Celsius.
Maybe it's just iRacing and I was getting red quality signal. And you were getting red quality signal? Oh, were you having issues too in the last race? Yeah, I know, guys. Well, I'm trying not to be Debbie Downer here, but I think after this many days, I mean, we've been dealing with this for like 2 weeks plus now, probably. And we've had some really good streams this week, even with the problems. And yeah, it's even with the problems, which is crazy. And you know, I'm just disappointed in myself, really. I just feel like I should be able to overcome these problems, and I haven't been able to, and it's just like eating away at me, you know. But again, nothing we can do about it. I know so much for trying to change this up. I was also using ABS brakes. ABS? I need to go back to GT3 brakes. Wait, what? Trying to make it through there in 4, but it does not want me to do that.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, it's a good call. We just can't focus on it at this point. I think Dark Knight's right. He wants me to move on from the subject of talking about it. I probably should maybe create a command, an internet command that we can just spawn. And that way, you know, it'll just have all the deets in there. I'll do that. I'll try to do that to maybe tonight after stream, something like that. You adjust your brakes depending on driving? You're saying calibration-wise? Oh, you're talking about American Truck Simulator? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, wow. Washburn, no, lol, I started learning Nurb yesterday. I thought I was running good times till I realized I was cutting the course after T1 and missing the whole thing. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Wait, cutting T1? That's so funny, dude. After T1, I was going left instead of straight. You're talking about T1 Nürburgring GP T1? Like, so you would turn right. You're turning right at the hairpin, and then you're turning in. Like, you can drive. Can you drive through that wall, or is the wall not there? Oops. It's fine. We're fine. Just warm up. I'm trying to visualize what you're talking about. Maybe driving only in GP course? Or just, I was thinking maybe Nordschleife. Yeah, I was thinking Nordschleife T1. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, welcome here. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'm going to run and pee real quick. right, here we go. Here we go.
Track temp is 90 Celsius.
Once you go,
The air
next
temp
car
is
right,
90.
line up on the right
Your tyres
side.
are cold,
Pit
watch
road
out.
is closed.
Strength and feel for our class is 2,800.
Wide man, wide.
Okay, rolling starts. Follow car number 3 in the right column.
Catch up,
Safety car
40 car.
speed is 83
Catch
kilometers
up,
per hour.
42
Hello.
car. Catch up, 47 car.
Isn't there a section that cuts left after the hairpin? I'll take a look at it as we go through. I don't know. In the test drive, it's open. I'll have to take a look at that. Although it takes forever to load.
Car. Catch up, 46 car.
Oh, I know, Connor. I know. It's okay. Some people were saying they like it. Some people were saying that they like it. I think it was Dark Knight, though. Trust me, though. I know.
22 car. Catch up, 31 car.
The problem is I just don't have time. There's no way to slip it in, right? Like, I mean, we've got fixed, which I have to forfeit join to join. You know, I mean, I thought about if I were to... How much time is left? Oh, wasn't it you? Oh. I wonder how much time is left between... Now, I could forfeit join out of this race, join quali. Can you forfeit join out of quali? It was Monk. Oh, it was Monk. Can you forfeit join out of quali? Do you know? Or once you forfeit out of quali, do you can do that? Really? Because I mean, was wondering, is like, can we forfeit out of this, join quali on open? Can I get a sit rep on that? And then forfeit join out of quali and then join into open. Yeah, but it matters which car, right? It matters which car? Does it matter which car or does it not? Because we, like, what if we do, like, we jump around between car to car a lot? Right? What are your thoughts on that?
You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Clear on the right, car right. Clear, car right. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Clear on the right, right side.
Thanks, Connor. Thanks, man. They're on 124-inch monitor. I can believe it. I mean, people are out here racing with a damn controller. So anything's possible. Dude, what are you doing? You want to go muscle? You want to go muscle to muscle, my guy?
Clear.
You ain't gonna win a muscle battle with this tanky boy. Tell you that. Did he die? Did he died, didn't he? Dude, get wrecked, bruh. Dude, absolute trash.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
James just fuck you, dude. Like for slamming into the back end, double yellow flag. Fucking long. Slam straight into my back line.
Yeah, he got what was coming to him on that one, dude. I don't know who it was, but I apologize if it's somebody I know. I take it all back. All right, here we go. Lest we not die. He definitely was door bashing me, dude. Freaking smashing my door. He took the beamer out.
Thank you.
I didn't see it. Dang it. That's okay. That felt good. That gets me back. That gets me back to baseline right there. Honestly, I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad that he started like he started pushing my buttons, okay? Like I ain't got tolerance for that right now. I gotta relax. Hey, what's up, Victor? Zaniga. Welcome. First time chatter, dude. Welcome, man. Well, I think that you sign a waiver when you join a race. You gotta check that box when you sign up for iRacing. I will be mishandled inappropriately in the hindquarters, and you're okay with that. From here on out, you consent both in racing and in real life. You're like, wait, real life? Uh-oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I've never done that this week. What did I say? What did I say? Oh, we were just talking about that waiver you sign when you join iRacing that says that you can be inappropriately touched henceforth. You might not have known that you signed that and gave up your rights in that way. Yeah, Robin's racing. That's right. That's right. Nobody ever said how that rubbin was going down. Okay, that's the elephant in the room. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. Okay, we're back up to this thing, whatever you want to call this thing. Oh God. Okay, just playing around there, showing my nose. That's what that's called. That guy up there is blinking like crazy. It's not me. For the first time in my life so far, internet's holding. Xfinity, hold. Hold Xfinity.
Here.
Hold Xfinity. I'm gonna give you the sweet bump of life. Okay? I'm gonna give you that. He feels he's loving this right now, dude. It's like scratching the belly of a puppy. Look how happy he is. Can I go? Is it too late? It's too late, isn't it? Okay, don't worry. You go. I love you, little puppy. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna back out. Okay, well, let's try to get him on the Nurb side. Let's try to get him on the Nurb side. He's basically, you know how those trains, you know, sometimes the trains put the caboose in the front these days. He's my forward caboose.
E6.
I don't know why that is. Okay, I'm seeing that one guy was blinking up here though. It's not me though, right? I don't think it's me. Nice. He's actually pretty consistent through the S's. Except for that. I like his pace through here. He's a good or lags or anything sweet, dude. Well, you know, honestly, Xfinity was, oh goodness. Xfinity was the best one out of the two. So I'm hoping that they return to the best. Practice for every new you're basically looking at it. I got to get around him. Let's not. What's up, Loud KC? What makes you ask? Let me ask you that.
Nice one, mate. Nice one, spank.
Honestly, I don't really practice, Lau. Jeej. I don't really practice. I practice in the race now. Sometimes we'll get a couple laps of practice in. But typically it's always less than 3 laps of practice. I like the adrenaline of learning on the fly though. It's like cramming for a test. And I've always been good at cramming for tests. I've always been really good at it. Even though they say never to do it, but I saw that as a challenge. I said, oh yeah, never? How about always? No, not that bad. They can race whenever, wherever, or wherever, whenever. It depends on the setup, really, for me. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, I have been in a team situation where I was given a setup, and I was like, this is immediately a code brown. I don't got to tell you there's a code brown coming because there already is one in my pants. And so I get what you're saying. You know, I think it's just all relative. But, you know, that's why I say, that's why I like, I mean, I think that's why it works for the stream, right? I think people like the variety, I guess, of the cars that I choose. And then I certainly need the variety too, because I'll get bored. I mean, if it was like a real life situation where we were preparing for like a real race, I could go deep for sure. I'm not incapable of going deep. You know, deeper and deeper. For sure.
Thank you. Here, sorry, I told you.
I like going deep, turns out.
Thank you.
What are we talking about? We're talking about we're talking about Lau KC was wondering, hey, he was like the first time caller, long time listener. He's like, hey, Swank, I got a question for you. You ever practicing or what? That's how I read it. And I was like, whoa, okay, whoa. First of all, why are we asking? Let's get that out of the way. I'm just kidding. I'm just I'm being playful. Like a dolphin. If I didn't practice my pace or always slower than top split about 4 seconds.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Is that where you find yourself most of the time? In top split? Which car are you driving? And my teammate will match my pace. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, that could happen with me and any number of these. You know, I feel like when it comes to like 7K guys, it depends, right? 6K, it depends. 7K is when it starts to be like, okay, you know, you could probably, you know, that's when I start to feel the same way you're feeling, which is that if I was on a team, I would probably be the weakest link for sure. If I was on Verstappen Sim Racing, for example, as a premium bronze driver, right? That's where we're gonna come up, boys. Premium bronze, you know, like a celebrity type of situation. That's our best bet. We talking practice? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay, I got a bogey on my 6. I got a bogey on my 6. He came out of nowhere over. Oh, he's getting rowdy. Oh, he wasn't expecting that sweet downshift to 2. Nobody was. I'm gonna stay 4 here. I think the 4 here is solid. I think I need to carry 4 deeper here and then drop to 3 at the apex. There. This one, you gotta want to try to stay 3. Feather the throttle, feather it. But I'll say this. Hold on, let me get around this guy real quick, Lau. Let me not kill this individual. I got Oscar on my 6. Zepade. Who's this guy? We got AC Smith. Ooh, oh, it's almost too wide. P-Cup? Oh, P-Cup is your main? Well, P-Cup is it's kind of a different thing altogether. P-Cup stands on its own as a separate thing. I feel like in iRacing, this is going to be a good send here. Send it. Send. Send now. Push the send button. I'm going. Oh, is he going to let me go? He seems like he's going to let me go. We're going. One lap to pit. Yo, huge Janus or huge anus. I see. You can get on the box. Okay. How do you feel now? Yeah, I just had to. We were having some internet issues. We're trying to not think about right now. And just trying to have exceptional amounts of fun, probably the rest of the night. I'm gonna have to really try hard on the fun factor, which won't be hard really, because that's what I like to do anyways. But but I'm really wanting to punch a hole in a wall because of my internet. But we don't need to talk about that right now. Okay. What we need to do is focus on good times, positive feelings, and so much more. So much more. I do feel like I'm getting closer to this car up ahead. That's one thing about, let me see. Let's focus on Lau KC, though. I feel like I didn't get a chance to finish what I was going to say to him. Let me ask you this, Lau KC. What's your rating? What's your rating, if you don't mind sharing? What's your rating in iRacing? And that'll help me kind of guide where this conversation goes more quickly. If you're still here. He's like, dude, this guy is not answering my question. I'm done. All right, boxing this lap, box. Do you guys want me to mix it up today, or should we just? I've been grinding this combo just because Nürburgring 24 hours so fun. But I was thinking to myself, I don't know if everybody else feels that way or not. I don't know. What overlays this? This is a combination of Race Lab and Sim Hub. And an add-on pack for Sim Hub called Romaine Rob. Romaine Rob. Like romaine the lettuce. It's a good combo. Race Lab's got a really cool feature, especially if you stream. So basically the overlays that you have on your side are not what I see on my side. So what you guys are seeing on the stream is only for you. On my main screen, it's a lot more minimal, which I like for myself. I wish I could make it more minimal for you guys. I mean, I think there's some things that we could probably take off. I mean, but certain people like the track map. Certain people like, you know, I think the tire thing is important for you guys to be able to see the tire situation that I'm dealing with. Fuel. Actually, I don't even think you guys see the tire thing now that I think about it. No, you guys don't even have the tire thing. I have telemetry down there. I have the setup name, which is great because oftentimes I have the wrong setup on. And that's more for me than it is for you. Well, that's for both of us, really. And then, right? Because you guys are my crew chiefs too. You know what I mean? You're part of the crew as well. This is if you were in the paddock on my real racing team, which I may have someday. Who knows? Right? That's where you guys are going to be. Maybe not all of you, but some of you. We can see your compound? What do you mean? Which compound I'm using? How do you see that? Via the standings? The standings leaderboard? Boxing this lap. Boxing this lap. Oscar is definitely fuel saving. Oh, he went in deep. 2.2K. I just missed that. Sorry, Lau. 2.2K Class A, 1 year in iRacing. Okay. Well, I would recommend checking this out. Is 2.2K. So you're right in the sweet spot for what I'm going to recommend to you. Okay. And this is going to answer your question, but it's going to take some work. It's going to take some work and some diligence on your part. And I'm going to break it down for you. Let me get through this section real quick. Over. It's going to start with the video Skip Barber Going Faster. A video called Skip Barber Going Faster. And the reason why I bring up this video, it's an essential tool that introduces you to all the tools that you're going to be learning over the next 10 years of your life, let's just say. 20 years of your life. For the rest of your life. Right? Just because you learn all the saws and all the hammers and whatnot to work in crafts, be a craftsman, doesn't make you a master. You know what I mean? But it does make it so you can start learning properly if you've been taught how to use the tools properly. So that's why I say Skip Barber Going Faster is great, because they're going to teach you all the elements of the subtleties of the things that you may already be intuiting as you drive. But it's not going to be clear until you're really shown what they are, put a name to it, and then show you the extremes of what it is that you're learning. Specific things like neutral steering, trail braking, stage braking, trail throttle or maintenance throttle, and the list goes on.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Free coupons, yo. Yeah, well, and then I was going to say, to finish, is that once you go through that video, right, so what's going to end up happening at this point, but also take your time through the video. Okay, then consider, if you want to go further, it depends on, like, what your trajectory is. Like, if you want to become, like, pro amateur, right? It's very, or let's just say pro. Let's just say, for the lack of argument, you want to become a pro sim racer. You're like, that's what I want. Box to slap, box, box, box. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that's the direction you want to go. Like it was for me. Or it is for me.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 4.
Pit box in
3,
5,
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
Box now.
Right
How many
here.
laps are left? Oh, jeez. Let's do 10.
Left right 91%.
Go, go, go.
Left rear 92.
Oh, you have the book? Yeah, there's also the book. I haven't read it either, but I want to, just so that I can say that I read it, even though I've never read it. I don't necessarily think that the video is wonderful, and I think video with racing is the more efficient way to learn racing. I think it's a better fit, really. I think reading can be really great for anecdotes about history of the sport. But I don't know. You know what I mean? It's yeah, I don't know. I think video is just a better way. But I am going to get it. I do want to get that book. Let me finish what I was going to say to Lau. So basically what's going to happen, you're going to finish that video. It's going to take you maybe a month with that video. And then I always recommend, this is for all the new drivers in here, I always recommend checking out VSCA League, VSCA League dot something. I'm not sure if it's .org or .com. You're going to have to just Google it over. Just Google that biz. And you're going to join their Discord. And this is a critical component step for you, which is where did the guy go that was in front of us? It's not me. It's not me. Dude, there was a guy right here. I'm now P3. Ooh, I kind of like that. You guys like a 4-3 through the chicane or like a 3-4? Kind of got that 3-4 working. That was nice. Or was it 3-4, yeah. VS, so it's a VS, Victor, Sierra, Charlie, Alpha League. And they have in their Discord, they have a driver's market, which is pretty cool. And they also have a team market as well. And a team market, so basically what you'll see in the team Discord is that you're going to see people that are posting for looking for drivers to fill in. Say, so for example, they've got like an endurance coming up. It's at Watkins Glen. They're driving the Mercedes, right? And they need somebody to do a small stint for this upcoming endurance or something, or maybe it's just even like a 2-hour race that they need help with. And you know, they're going to vet you, and they're going to see if they're a good fit, if you're a good fit for them, and then fill in for them. And then I would also recommend at that point maybe getting like a sometime coach to help you like kind of solidify what you learned. Sounds like a lot of work, but it's really not. And the reason why I say all that is because the way in which you can learn fast is by, like, once you have the tools at your disposal and you kind of have an understanding of the tools, then basically it's easier to start reverse engineering how things work. And so once you know the concepts of how to drive a track and the way in which to drive a track. Now, there's still a lot of nuance, don't get me wrong. It's not like you're easily going to master everything after that point. But at least you'll be able to start seeing the proper way that a coach will be like, hey, you got to do this. You got to do this. You got to work on this, you know, and having that kind of voice in your ear that sticks with you even after coaching is critical, a critical component. Oops. And so that'll help you learn faster. Hey, what's up, race leader? Welcome, dude. Hello. How's it going? Good now. We had kind of an internet situation earlier. So we had our internet drop out, essentially. And we got dropped from the last race. So we probably lost like minus 200 or so iRating. But it's okay. Because it's just our destiny right now. Our destiny is the trials and tribulation of the internet. And the internet and my packet loss thereof. So it's me also not trying to become psychotic in the process. Like I still, you know, that's been the tough part. Like I feel like it's been like so worrisome to me that I'm like, it's been like kind of blocking my ability to really focus on chat. Because I'm like worried about this internet Godzilla waking up and destroying my internet city. At any point, I'm like, no, Godzilla! You know? There's no use in running. Godzilla's coming, dude. Gojira is on his way. You know what I mean? That's how it feels, at least. Only one way to make it all up. You got to cut P. Yeah. Well, P3. I mean, that's what we're doing right now. I got a P3 for you. And so that's what it is. You know what I mean? But so it kind of, you know, it's what it is, right? The internet's gonna affect the stream a little bit, right? We're gonna lose people along the way. But hopefully we can stick it out and I don't lose my mind. But it's okay. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, You know, I can't care about the viewer. I can't care about the viewer count because it really doesn't matter. Really, it's like iRating, right? The viewer count's like iRating in a lot of ways because neither really matter. I suppose it's well, I suppose well, yeah. Neither really matter, you know, truthfully. You know, it's about the connections that we make along the way, right? Whoa, wait, hell. Does that make sense? Tell me that makes sense. I mean, obviously, you guys, but I also get it too. I mean, I also get how, you know, when you go to like a streamer's channel and their numbers are lower and you're like, oh, that's so sad, you know, but you don't really know why. But you're also not going to stick around to figure out why. You know what I mean? So, you know, at the end of the day, I just got to work on my disposition. What's the longest time you've taken off from sim? I mean, probably like a week, like a full week. Probably like 10 days, like, yeah, it's like kind of like a week and a half. So like you take the whole week and then plus, you know, like, you know, when I'm sick, but if I am not sick, then I won't typically. Now for fun week, I've decided to start like taking off. Oh, are we almost out of fuel? Well, we're very close to out of fuel. Wow, I didn't even realize it. Let's see how much fuel we have left here. Maybe not as close as I thought.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
No, not quite as close as I thought. It says 0.1.
Job, you did really well.
Okay, well, we needed that. We needed that. Yeah, take fun week off. Well, yeah, with fun week, I take off. Basically, I go the Thursday, and then I come back on the Tuesday. I come back on the following Tuesday rather than do Monday. Well, I also used to do Sunday, which was our track day. Track day used to be something we did as a community. Lurking. He's lurking now, dude. Thank you, Dark Knight. We're going to keep on going. How do we feel about... It just seems like the numbers are down, really. The numbers are down a little bit. I mean, I'm surprised to see Peak Up so low. I've never seen Peak Up beat IMSA at low population. This is a new turning point. What seems quiet? You're saying I seem quiet? Oh, you're saying the population count? Oh, I see. Okay, yes. I understand. I mean, it seems like there's just not a lot of people racing. I mean, this is it. This, in terms of sports car, this is the entirety of iRacing right now. Do I have race on? Yeah, I do. This is the entirety of iRacing for sports car. Here, let's include Formula. Let's look at Formula Plus. So let me just look at Formula only. This is Formula only. Jeez. Now the people are in races and whatnot, but that's pretty low. That's pretty low right there, honestly. And then let's look at NASCAR. Or maybe just everything, I guess. This is everything. Which, yeah, I mean, it's just not... I mean, this by far is the most populated, so that's good. Let's take a look. Like, what should we do? What should we consider doing here? Ever get to reading your PM? Oh, yes, I did. I did done it. Yes, I did. This is from the one that we dropped. Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought. That's good. This is the one that we dropped from the internet. But we did get positive SR. So there you go. Silver lining, right? That's crazy. Yeah, swipers. Yeah, I totally understand. I don't know. I think I'm kind of sticking with... I might just stick with the for IMSA. I don't know. I personally just don't think there's any other car for me here at this track personally. I think it feels perfect. I think the Ford feels perfect here. And not just because it's the meta, okay? But it does feel perfect and I like it, okay? I like it. I'm sorry, I like it. But hey, BMW's also taking off. It ain't just, you know what I mean? But it's what it is. I love it in the Ford. I'm sorry. I'm a Ford man now. How do you recover from bad nights? I'm down 150 IR and 1.5 SR tonight. How do I? How do you guys, chat? How do you survive? What are your tips? I always give tips, but what are your tips, chat? My tips probably ain't good enough anyways, dude. There we go, though. Look at that. We're fighting back. I already got the 4K. Honestly, I thought we were going to be like 3.8K. Dude, look at this. We're already fighting back. So there you go, dude. Never give up, right? Just pick yourself up. I mean, you know, like they say, I say this. If you know, it's like, it's okay to fail, but it's not okay to quit, you know? So I think that's the thing. You just gotta, that's what I hang on to. It's the part of me that's like, that yells at myself, like, don't quit. Never quit. Right? It's okay to fall. It's okay to fail. It's okay to suck. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to, et cetera, et cetera. But it's not okay to leave yourself on the ground, reeling in pain. Right? You got to get up. You got to get over it. And if you need to, you know, I shouldn't say I shouldn't say what I'm about to say, but let's leave it at that. At 1.5K, I would start from the back or pits. Here, let me read some of these chats that I might have missed here. I did done it. Let me follow up with you, done it. I'm interested, 100%. Done it. It's just been a crazy week. Let me get to the weekend and then I'll hit you up. Okay. I appreciate it. And I also like that you reached out to me too. I appreciate that as well. Uh-oh, it's raining. We got a rain situation here. So that's good. We have, apparently there's been 25% rain chance all week. Take a look. 25% chance. You see this? 25%. Okay. How many races have I done? Probably coming up on 8 or 9 now. And yet we've had no rain. So much for 25%. Okay, but it is raining. We have gotten rain on the practice before. So that's cool. Close to Chiapas? I do know Chiapas. You're saying you did? Oh, dude, I bet, bro. I bet. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Chiapas is legit. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure. I think I'm familiar with Veracruz a little bit, but that's cool, man. What did you care to share? What you did? Like what you like coffee wise? Like what you're walking away from with? Like what did you learn? Did you learn anything, or what did you try that was so profound? I'd love to hear, and also the method in which that they made your coffee, the roast color. Roast depth. Family wedding. Oh, okay. Well, you're probably, everything's just in a big thermos probably, but that's great. That's awesome, dude. At 1.5K, I would start from the back. Lau KC, did I answer your question, bro? I think I must have. I hope a lot of what I said you can take away with and enjoy the process of racing. And I promise you, once you go through that video, bro, you're gonna come out a changed man. That's all I'll say. Oh, I was in the race. Oh no, were you one of the guys I was racing against, GD? Oh man, I know, dude. How do I say your name, by the way? Is it Godzin, or do I say GD or GDX, or what do you prefer, man? I like to shorten people's names, but sometimes when the names are so short, there's not a lot of room for creativity of my own spice. I gotta be able to throw my own spiciness. It's called Cafe de Olla. It's amazing. Okay, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, bro. Do you know how they made your coffee? Just through like espresso shot type of deal, or did they make it in a particular way? Was it a drip style, or what are we talking about from that? Maybe you know about that stuff. Yes, bro. Love you so much. I'm going to Austin. Okay, see, watch more and put some time in it. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's why I love teaching, because you want to know how my stream started, dude? My stream started with the G. Well, I didn't start the stream, but it started before I even started streaming. I had a G29, and I did iRacing for some months, let's say, and I quit. I quit iRacing, and I disconnected everything, and I thought I was never going to stream again, or never going to race again. I wasn't streaming at that point. And then what ended up happening is I saw Summit 1G. Summit 1G is a really big variety streamer now. Started as a Counter-Strike streamer, but he's kind of like my main variety streamer if I watch somebody mix it up. And then he showed me the way. He showed me the way through even though he failed, or he didn't fail. I just don't think he likes sim racing, really. He got obsessed at times, but then he just doesn't like it as much as I think he realized that he needs to like it more than he does. I bet you. And I think that once he realizes he doesn't like something as much as that you need to in order to be excellent at it, then he stops playing it, which I respect. But that aside, you know, basically the moral of the story is it's a razor's edge. It's a razor's edge to enjoy iRacing, and it's like it's the razor's edge between enjoying and quitting is a lot more finer, I think, than most people realize. It's a fine line. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm on slicks right now. I got no grip. There is grip off the racing line though. I'm on slicks right now. Oh, that's funny. Dude has streamed everything. Yeah, basically. Yeah. So anyways, my point is that I just know personally how close I was to actually quitting and never coming back. And I'm so glad that he showed me what I needed to see. And that's why I like to try to show everybody else what they need to see, because it's, in my humble opinion, like outside of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which you have to leave your house for, outside of things like, you know, basically outside of everything that you have to leave your house for, like iRacing is right up there, dude. It's right up there. I think that's why, you know, even like Joe Rogan, well, you know, some of these guys have built their sim racing setups, but, you know, and then they never do it. Coffee made in a clay pot with cloves and cinnamon? Really? What? Interesting. So are they using a filter, or do you know how they're sifting the coffee from the water? Do you happen to know that? In a clay pot. Interesting. Do you happen to know why they use clay, or do you know what the process is called? And then I can look it up on my own. It just sits at the bottom of the pot. Really? So they have like a sifter on top. Oopsies. Interesting. He got into our IR Chase too quick. Yeah. Nice, dude. Bankai, are you a Summit guy too? Bankai? Nice, bro. Everybody's got some good memories. I still watch Summit. I mean, I just don't watch games where I'm like, I've watched him play it a lot, like DayZ. Like, he's been going back to Rust. He's been going back to some games where I'm just like, I think I'm good, you know? I'm good with that game. I'm good with that experience. Or even GTA 5, RP. I'm just like, I think I'm good. Like, I'm ready for GTA 6 RP for sure. But I'm not like down, I don't know, GTA 5 RP is just kind of, it's fine. There's still a lot of people watching it. While he was streaming Hizzy, and that was doing good. And that was doing good. Oh, you're just saying that people liked watching it. But you didn't like it, is what you're saying? You didn't like it? I wasn't a fan of H1Z1 either. I don't know. Do people say Hizzy? It just like came out. I've never played that game, but I feel like maybe I've heard Summit say that. Maybe not. Apologies if that's not. Maybe I heard him say that. I'm not sure. H1Z1, but yeah, he was. That was a weird game though, dude. I remember watching a lot of it though, and I remember thinking to myself, this is the jankiest looking thing I've ever seen. And I was like, I never understood why. Because I never played it. So that was my ignorance. Yeah, it was funny. It's for sure. Yeah, I mean, just the silliest things. I agree. It was something that I just never got into, but I respected that I always respect what he does. And I always respect that he doesn't do things for other people, which is respectable. But sometimes I don't know, sometimes I wonder if it hurts him a little bit, but hey, it's just the way he is. It was so good. And it first came out and just went downhill. Then other games outdid it. Yeah. And then it was like, and then Battle or PUBG came out soon after when it was kind of going through its downfall. I don't remember necessarily why it was going through downfall, but I recall it was maybe due to, I felt like cheating pretty rampant at one point. I felt like they had no infrastructure for cheating or something. But I could be wrong. Remember early H1Z1, it was just chaos, which was simply fun for gamers. I think I might have tried it, but I don't know. I'm not really a big third-person guy. I think at that point, too, The Division was out, right? I think The Division was out at the same time as H1Z1, but The Division was so good, but sadly didn't have that one element. It didn't have the one element that it needed, which was just a PUBG style game mode. I still believe Division 1, and they sort of have a PUBG style game mode in it, which is through that like disease game mode. If you ever played that, where you like drop in, you just kind of like wake up out of a bed and you're like sick and you got to go find medicine. It's so good. I don't know what that game mode's called though. It was so good though. And there was only one gun. Yeah, I just remember how they would just like jump from cars, and there's like you could jump from a speeding car and just start blasting. And that really got me hung up. But it found that like cult following, which I respect. I was thinking of a game on I think it was either PS3 maybe. I think it was PS3 called Deadly Premonition, where sometimes the jankiness is the passion. Lots of cheating and stream sniping was very easy. I think I was watching Forzen at that time too, more so.
Clear.
I haven't watched Forza in a long time.
Clear on the right.
I used to watch Lyric a lot more than I do now. I used to watch, you know, I used to watch Tim the Tatman. Honestly, it was kind of like when Dr. Disrespect started falling out, that it kind of hurt my interest in Twitch in general a little bit. It was where I was like, it kind of like popped the bubble. The bubble burst a little bit in my head when it comes to people like that. And now it kind of like, yeah, it kind of just like hurt my interest in wanting to necessarily follow people as in-depthly, I guess. Forced and embrace the snipers. Yeah, dude, I do remember that. Oh yeah. And that carried into PUBG, I think, as well. And dude, that was, I mean, Forzen is that's the best thing. That's one of the best things his stream I've ever seen on a stream, really. It's just how any game with him turns into just the total chaos online. It's really something to behold. Hey, what's up? Makes my time, yo, dude. I really like Lyric though. I was watching Lyric actually the other day play Forza Horizon 6, and then I've been watching XQC play a little bit. It's so funny, dude. I'll watch one streamer play and I'll be like, wow, this looks really good. Like I'm almost gonna buy it. And then I watch XQC play it, and then I'm like, dude, this game looks like absolute garbage. XQC shows like all the bad stuff about it. It's so funny. It's so funny, dude. He's not playing it like a racing game. He's playing it like a third-person adventure game. Feels like. And it became really boring. I stopped gaming for almost a decade. You loved early, let me read this, Twitch early league times like 2013, but then Twitch went absolute hammer time against toxicity. Yeah, dude, I've been on since the early days of Twitch. That's basically when Twitch kind of started. Not much earlier before that, right? I mean, when did Twitch officially launch? But yeah, I like knowing the history of Twitch, and I still like knowing. Twitch is it's small but big, you know, but it's just like, I don't know, there's just something about Twitch that I love. And they banned a lot of streamers. I remember that. You're good, chilling at work, dude. Hope you are good as well. Man, I am doing good. Yeah, I am doing good. We started off the stream rough. Apologies for anybody who stuck through that. We've been having internet problems, but I switched over to Xfinity, and thankfully it has been rock solid ever since. So, hey, it pays to have two internets, dude. Pays to have two internets. I might even get Starlink now, dude. I might even get Starlink. I might even get a fourth internet. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to do whatever we have to do. And I appreciate the support from all of you guys, especially the guys who've been throwing down some heavy bits this month. So, you know, it definitely gives us some ability to do what we got to do. So appreciate you guys for the support, both financially and just chronology, or how do I say it? I was gonna say chronologically, but that's doesn't seem right. But you know, your chronos, your time, and it became. Let's see, what was it? They banned, and it became really boring to me. Stopped gaming for almost a decade. You're saying because of all the streamers being banned?
Safety car speed is 85 kilometers per hour.
I loved the Doc. He makes me laugh a lot. I don't have that weird connection where I look at streamers as role models. Can you stream on Starlink? Is it steady enough? I don't know. It would be a backup, if anything. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm of two minds about parasocial relationships with streamers. I think on the one hand, there's a point where it becomes unhealthy. On the other hand, I think it's okay for people to want to connect with a human being, I guess. And I think that as the stream gets larger, it can turn into just entertainment. And again, I don't want to debate with you necessarily or make you feel like I'm getting I'm just offering up like a different viewpoint, I guess, because I do feel differently about it. Like Lethal Frag, I'm sure not a lot of you guys know who that is, or Sear. Like, I've watched these guys for such a long time, that it's like you do make a connection. You do make a deep connection, and I mean, I watched Doc for a long time, and yeah, it was hard. It was hard to watch, and I guess Doc wasn't just entertainment to me. Obviously very, very entertaining for sure. Very entertaining for sure. So, I don't know. It's complicated for me. Is that, I guess, part of China does it basically. I just don't want to rear end somebody. China does. You're saying China streams on Starlink? Like, can you watch anime TV shows with other people? Kind of like Twitch, but without streamer. But with chat. These guys behind me are freaking me out. No, why are you, dude, bro? Why wouldn't you turn in? Yeah, and I think especially now, I mean, I'd say the world is in a little bit of a different place. There he goes. He should have done that before. Like, all of a sudden, he just changed his driving style. Now he's diving on everything. First time seeing the Aston in this combo. I've done one Aston, but we had a wreck out. It was good. It was going good. It was a happenstance situation, but I've been worried about going back ever since. It put some bad voodoo on it. Had some bad voodoo on that Aston. There he goes. He's going in now. I think it's quite good here. This dude's helmet's looking weird in there. Looking like he's wearing like a beanie or something. But yeah, I was pretty stunned by what happened with Doc. Oh yeah, I can watch all that stuff. The issue really is with the internet, it's really packet loss. Is that what you're saying, Bankai? I might have missed the plot with that. Or you're saying how some people stream. Watch, yeah, because like Sear, or maybe you're saying this, because I used to watch Sear a lot more than I do now, but I still watch him. But one of my favorite things that he does with his stream is he'll like watch like old like 90s era stuff on Twitch. I'd love to do this someday. But like he'll just put on like it's in the 90s and you're watching this type of thing, Like watching this show, or I don't know. It's cool. It's cool to like watch old stuff with people. What's up, Andrews? Welcome in, dude. Roberto was in a rush. We're back up with. Oh, this is Jorge, by the way. I just realized this is Jorge. We're with Jorge, dude. Nice. It is Jorge. Jorge's really good. Let's see how he's doing, dude. We beat him pretty but we can work together. I'm gonna work together with him and save. We need two positions. Two positions should be pretty easy. I agree with that, Swank. Smaller streamers feel more intimate, like a connection. If there's like 20K people, it feels weird. Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely understand, like, because I watch Zach Rar too, if you know who that is, Asmongold. I don't watch him a lot, but I like getting perspectives from every which way, even if I don't necessarily agree with a lot of what he says. And I can only take him in little, like, fits and starts, but, like, he doesn't really do a lot of games anymore, sadly. But I do like his gaming stuff a lot. I like him more as a gamer than a pundit, I guess. But I always take note of people. Same with XQC. You know, XQC, both of those guys kind of are in that 30K, 20 to 30K territory. I mean, Zach is sometimes up to 40K. And yeah, it's like, what do you do with that chat? What do you do? I mean, you know, it makes me sad. It makes me sad for them. It makes me sad for the streamers, because I'll be watching and I'm like, man, like, you're kind of like alone in a crowd. I'd imagine that this feeling of like, where are your boys at? You know what I mean? How do you keep track of your boys up in there? You know, and maybe they don't think like that. You know, and maybe their boys are simply just other big streamers, you know. But it's so reductive. It's so reductive that outlook is how I feel. And so, you know, I'm not. I like the connection with human beings, I guess. I especially like the way I can connect with human beings with a chat. And so as I've gotten further and further into it, my love for this connection, this interconnection, has only grown deeper. And I look at but thankfully I feel like 500, that territory, it's still workable. We gotta get past this guy. It's still workable to connect with people, I feel like, even at 500. But yeah, there's definitely like a tipping point at some point where I don't know, and I'm not sure how if our stream will ever get there or not, but I definitely worry about it. I definitely worry about it because I do like a certain culture and community, and I wouldn't want us to get like overrun by psychos. Bad things. Spidey senses are tingling. If we had that run, if Jorge hadn't messed up, they both messed up on that corner. If I had to, Jorge's gonna lose it. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know how. I guess Jorge got a slowdown. Oh man, we're so close to getting this draft right here. If I can just. .2, we're close, we're close. The boys are in the Discord. I love when he singles out someone for saying something stupid he just happened to catch. You talking about, who are you talking about? Let's see, yeah, I'm playing a bit of Aeon 2, new MMORPG coming out, but it's the Asia version for now. Some Asian streamers, legit stream game, plus put on show on screen. Oh, you're referring to Asmongold? Yeah, dude, I know, right? And I've observed that. I've observed that too. I'm like, wow, it's like the Eye of Sauron. It's like the Eye of Sauron is turning right to you. And, but it's, yeah, I don't know. And I'm even, you know, and I'll be honest, you know, I'm not a fan of this individual, and it's okay if you are. I'm not shaming anybody for it. It's okay. I'm definitely not a fan of this individual, and I want to disclaim that because this individual is a very polarizing person. But he's also like, you know, these big streamers, I don't know, they just treat their community so bad. But basically, yeah, like Nick Fuentes, you know, like I don't really understand like how people, like, I guess some people like to be berated, I guess. I don't know. And that's crazy to me. Some people are really like to be berated, and I don't know, and it's something that I'm just never gonna. It's never something I can do. Certainly, it's something that I never want to do. And you know, but even like Hassan, and it's not just politically related. Maybe it is all politically related if you think about it. I think the Fuentes stuff is just a comedy bit, basically. Well, I have to imagine that's probably how it starts, though. I think you're actually hitting the nail on the head a little bit, because I feel like it starts out like, oh, I'm gonna farm content from this guy, from this thing that he said. You know what I mean? And I felt that too already, which is the allure of crashing out for content is something that just kind of comes with the territory. I hate to say it, but it's easy to want to do because it's easy content to farm. Even if you're really passionate about what you're, you know, it's like the crashing out isn't necessarily fake. It's real, you know? Oh, Jorge, no worries at all, bro. I thought you were doing great. I thought you were still behind me. I thought you were still back there with us. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to see it go down like that. This guy behind me, there were some guys around me that were, you know, but I've learned to pick your battles, you know what I mean? But sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't pick your battles. Caddy, so I imagine it's easy for him to rip his audience. Yeah. But I guess XQC is less like that. And that's why I like XQC a little bit more and more as time goes on. Because I feel like he's actually like a really nice guy. And I like nice guys. I think he's a cool guy. I think he's a nice guy. He's cool with everybody. It's like celebrityism, I don't think has gone to his head necessarily, as much as some other big IRL streamers have gotten. And so I like that about X. He's saying, I don't know. I'm sure, but maybe I haven't seen certain things. I do like the fact he's the, oh, I'll take that. Hold up. I'll definitely take that. He's ripping now. Oh man, I'm so sorry to see that, Jorge, dude. I always enjoy driving with you, Jorge. I don't know if you're still here, but I always enjoy our time together. And I always love working with you, dude. You were doing so much better today than I think we were both in the BMW yesterday. But dude, you definitely, you know, don't feel bad. It's a tough track. It's a freaking brutal track for everybody. Except for the people from, like, Germany. Like, if you got a German flag next to your driver name, it's like, oh. Like, if you're, like, a 2.5K German on Nordschleife, you're basically, like, a 5K driver everywhere else. That's how I see it. What's up, it's Cass? Welcome to Big Wheezy. Welcome, dude. Hello. Alpha Barboza. I think that any of the people become toxic at a certain point if left unsupervised. Yeah, as you're saying, like, you're basically saying... like Lord of the Flies status. Yeah, right? Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. And that's what I try to fight against, right? I try to fight against that natural human behavior. I like to rise up. Oh, he's out. I can't believe it. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Clearly he's faster than me. And I'm just going to use him. I'm just going to use him to as my cow catcher. If I can keep up with them, dude. There's the Aston Martin, though, bros. Let's just take a look. I mean, I might hop on this train now. This guy is showing me the train. The Aston Martin train. And he's doing a really good job. But it's sketchy. Oh, there it is. And he's dead. Just like that. It is sketchy. I was wondering how it was going to be back here. He's dead. He broke his wheel.
Great move. Keep it up.
I knew the Aston was going to be rough back here in the back section. Internet is going well now. Thankfully, we have not had one drop frame since we switched back to Xfinity. Now, Xfinity last night literally couldn't even keep a connection. It was crazy. So now Xfinity is dominating. So shout out to Xfinity for dominating tonight for me. Okay, we can catch this guy. We got to get this guy. We have to catch. We have to catch this guy. Oops. I did it backwards. I messed that up. One lap to pit. One lap to pit. Dude, yeah, he was a bit... I mean, I was thinking to myself, like, that back section is brutal for the weaknesses of the Aston Martin this week. The Aston Martin is super loose on the throttle, but it's also, like, super loose on like the crossover stage, but like where you're kind of crossing over from brake to throttle. It's not even just the throttle. It's just kind of like as you get off the brake, the car just wants to go, which is tough on a track like this, especially. And then it really wants to go as you start applying the throttle. And the back section is all about like that smooth transition from brake to throttle, and then also just how fast can you get back on your throttle. Boxing this lap. Box. But for me, that's why I am choosing Ford at the moment, just because it's my favorite. I've tried the Merc. I think I even tried the Porsche this week. I tried the Aston. I tried the BMW. And for me, the BMW is maybe the best one, but it's also the sketchiest. It's even more sketchier than this car. But honestly, the Ford feels really, really great. I'd recommend this. This is it, but I gotta try the Aston again. I gotta try the Aston again, dude. I kind of want to conquer it. It's kind of like turning on extreme difficulty. But maybe extreme difficulty is the Chevy. The Chev, dude. What wheel and base do I have? I have a VRS Direct Force Pro 20 Newton meter base. And then I have a Delta Evo NS rim, which this is sponsored. The rim is sponsored. And I love this rim. And I don't like to sell anybody on anything, even sponsor stuff. But I will say that this rim showed me that there is high quality grip that I was not aware of in this world. Because I started on those AliExpress style rims, which they're like suede, and they're the 6x70 millimeter bolt pattern. My first wheel combo with like a button box module was through Sim Racing Coach, and that served me well. I still have that. That served me well, and I still have that. In fact, I'm going to probably reuse it as my rally button module. Mr. Donnie No Pants, welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome, dude. But those had like no grip. You're basically holding, it's like a wooden bat with some grip tape. Do you know what that feels like? Like a wooden bat with grip tape really just feels like a wooden bat. Like it's still hard like a bat. It's just got like some suede over it, a little thin thing of suede to keep your grip there. Anyways, but as you race more and more, your force feedback is going to increase. So your newton meters are going to increase. The vibrations are going to increase. The tomahawk style attack mode that it has on your hands will increase. Depending on what kind of rim. If you have a round rim but if you're doing sports car, you shouldn't have a round rim. You should have at least a D shape rim, which is a circle with a bottom flat bottom, and that allows you kind of catch it or work it from the bottom corners. One lap of fuel, boxing this up. That's right, box. Okay, we can't forget. So, but then, for the cheap among us, which I too am cheap, you can get a nice quality tennis grip. I would recommend like a cushioned tennis grip, like a Wilson, black, leather. And then that pairs really well with if you need more cushion, and that'll buy you some time until you've got to step up into a rim, perhaps with a built-in button box that actually has like really high quality grip. Is he gonna let me go? Nice, thank you, sir. We're neutral. iRacing now. I went from a G29 to a Simu 2 and a GSI X29 rim. Nice, dude. Basically night and day. Yeah. Well, it just depends, right? I mean, like a person who is barely using up 5 newton meters, let's say, or even 3, isn't going to really notice the difference between grips at that level, in my humble opinion. But I'll just say this, with this Delta Evo NS rim, shout out to the owner who has sponsored me, because basically he's an aerospace engineer, And as far as he's told me, the grip that he chose for this rim is the same grip that they use in like jets, like fighter jets. So it's designed for high levels of micro vibration. So it basically just takes a lot of the fatigue, because my hands, I mean, let's be honest, okay? I'm not a big guy. I'm a tall guy, but I'm not a big guy. I'm a pretty skinny guy. And so I've got kind of piano hands, some long skinnies. But they're not like freakishly skinny. They're not like ET or anything. But they're just, you know, they're not meaty. They're not meaty and chunky. Okay, so there's just not a lot of meat to meet in the middle, if you will. There ain't no meat in the middle, is what I'm saying. Okay, we're just slapping bone. My wheels are slapping my bones, right? And so that makes my hands like hurt at a deep level. But I can't imagine that's very common. But once you start getting up into the 15 to 20 Newton meter territory, that's when you realize your wheel is actually a weapon. Your wheel is a weapon, and it will be used against you. Basic Ollie Avadel. Does he really? Oh, I hope he does. That'd be awesome. I didn't know. I'll go look. I hope he does. Delta, they sponsor. When he sponsored me, it was just me and Samsoid that were sponsored. I don't even know if Samsoid's still sponsored with this rim. The wheelbase is VRS. Boxing this lap. Box. The wheel. Do I want to take 0.6? I don't know. I thought I was doing 0.4. I'm going to do 0.4. I'm going to take my tires off.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
3, 2, 1.
Excuse me?
Right here.
Dude, what? I didn't know if I was going to hit the guy.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Left rear,
Why?
91.
Why?
Move it.
Yeah, VRS is great. 20 Newton meters. When I bought it, now I actually bought this base with my own money. And I have had no issues with it. This thing has been rock solid. I don't know if that's how all direct drives are, but man, I tell you, this thing is one of the most, I mean, it's as important as my Rodecaster Duo audio mixer. And I'm so thankful for it. It has been literally it's just one of the most reliable piece of technology in my repertoire. You know? So that's what I love about VRS Base, even though they're not a sponsor. You know, but it's just the truth. But I'm looking at upgrading to a 30 Newton meter territory. Basically, I can't get a full sponsorship, so now my next best is I'm gonna try to get a good discount from one of them. So now I gotta circle back and be like, hey, yo, check it out. Look, I know my channel ain't big enough for that honking $3,000 38 Newton meter direct drive base you got. I get that. You need to make money. I get that. That's a lot of money. So what if I just buy it at cost? What if I just did that? So that's my next strat. Sheldon, it's not the first time that people have said that. Honestly, I never watched that show. I've really only seen like one episode or two, and probably not all the way through.
Okay,
I think some of those characters are too similar to me. Can I be honest? I think that's my theory, is that I think that some of those characters are just a little too similar. And it rubs me the wrong way. I guess. I don't know. That's my only theory, because it bothers me. It bothers me a little bit. We are catching. Who is this guy? Are we catching? What am I catching? What is up here? Are these back markers? No, one is, oh no, two. We're catching two guys. Two GT3s up here. What do I think of Mazda? I'll say this. I think I've never had a Mazda. You know, you have to take the good with the bad when there's pros and cons working with a Chinese-based manufacturer. Chinese, I think manufacturing has probably a lower quality assurance rate. And of course, if you ever have to send your gear back, you got to send it back to China. So that's a downside. But the upside is it is less expensive. You might not hit a quality problem. You know, there's quality problems with any manufacturer, though. Let's be honest. But it's a percentage. And but I'll say this: probably some of the best deals in sim racing are at Micro Center with Mazda. I don't know if they're still doing the Tony Kanaan bundle or not, but that was pretty popular. Hey, what's up, Rusty? Welcome in, dude. So that's something to think about. And you get a lot of bang for your buck, especially when you're starting out. And it's probably a better first choice than Fanatec at this point. I mean, Mazda's kind of really tackled that Fanatec price point. Now, there's one thing that obviously Fanatec is doing still that I think that can't be beaten, which is Fanatec still has the ability to make really cheap, high quality rims for their bases. And it's kind of like once you're in their ecosystem. But I've heard that some people, like Dark Knight was saying, I think it was Dark Knight, was saying that you can convert some of those wheels over to other systems, but you know, depending on how creative you want to get with your setup, then you know, when you're first getting into it, for me at least, I wanted it to be super simple. But the more time you're in it, the more time you realize that it doesn't need to be that simple. Oops. It doesn't need to be that simple, but it takes time to get that confidence. I'd go with SimMagic if I'm going with Chinese. SimMagic is also super high quality. They're probably a higher quality Chinese manufacturer. So I think you're going to have the same percentage of quality assurance. Probably a lower. You're going to have a lower fail rate. Sure, certainly. I think because they're kind of in the mid to high end tier. You know, they're in a mid to high end tier range. So just I think by that nature, you should have a better fail rate. But I've never had SimMagic either. Again, though, Chinese though. So if you have problems, then you got to send it back. So, you know, but I mean, is there any American-based DD manufacturers at this point, or is it all European and Chinese? You got the Evo Pro, really like it. Evo Pro is for SimMagic. They got a shifter in the Neo X. I really want to get a nice shifter next. I really want to get one. I think BDH. I've kind of got my eyes on BDH. I think that's... Uh-oh. Oh. Thought he was going to bounce off, dude. And he did bounce off a little bit. That was a little sketchy. Nice. We should be in the positive now. All right, we're going to forfeit join back over to fixed. And I guess I'm just going to... I don't know. Should I just... I feel bad back-to-backing forward, but it is It is so nice. And it does give us some good opportunity to make some SR and IR back. I'm not going to lie. But if you guys want me to mix it up, do we got a mod? Do we got a mod here? We could do a little poll and see what you guys are feeling for fix. I just don't like BMW. I haven't tried Aston Martin yet for fixed. All right. What about SimuCube? I think SimuCube. Are they European? Are they European based? I don't know. That wheel rim looks nice. Hey, Hauser, thanks so much. Yeah, shout out to Delta. Good guy. Really great guy. Small company, probably growing now, I hope. And yeah, it's really a phenomenal piece of hardware. And I'm so thankful that he believes in my stream enough to want to have sent me this very nice, high quality rim to keep. So I'm just very thankful. That's all. Think Sweden or Finland. Okay. Eventually, I think I want to upgrade to all SimuCube, but just because their quality looks exceptional. Yeah. I would say SimuCube is at the top end of the market, the tippity tip top, right? At this point. I mean, they're active pedals. I mean, does anybody, at first, like, active pedals were all the rage, but where are we at? Like, where is everybody at with active pedals? Are we still, like, is that still the thing that all the eSport guys are going to, or what's, I kind of feel like maybe it was too, like, overhyped, or what do you guys think? Or maybe not. Maybe all the people using it want people to think it's overhyped. But it's not really, you know what I'm saying? They're like, no, dude, it's not that good. It's not that good, bros. You guys don't need this essential piece of hardware. Too expensive? Yeah. What's up, Mihi? Welcome, dude. I got a forfeit join out of here. Before I forget, what do you guys think we should do for the fix? Should we just say fix forward? I mean, it is wonderful. I'm not gonna lie. She treats me so nice. She's been treating me really nice. And we do need to run quali, but I don't know how I can run quali. I'd have to do it tomorrow in the daytime, but it's already Thursday tomorrow. Aston for fix, you think so? Aston for fix? Going once? I don't even think I've seen one Aston for fixed. I have no idea how it feels. But we won't have any practice, heads up. Because we'll be joining right into quali, I think. Who is this guy? We got Keats. So it's what it is. Some of these guys have placed a quality time, but we have not set a quality time. We just have not had the time. The problem is I wish I could do it, but I just, my attention span just dies. Oh, he almost lost it right there. Sold my SD active pedals and went with SRP pneumatic pedals. What? SRP. Okay, why did you do that? Yeah, did somebody ask that? I think somebody did. Let's drill down into that. That's a hot take right there. That's the hottest take I've heard in a long time. That's all I know. You already ordered the Mazda? Oh my. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm not a Mazda owner, but I take that back. I do have a Mazda e-brake. The Mazda e-brake is really good. I don't really use it that much, but I like the design a lot. So just from that, it seems like they're doing interesting stuff. Like you can tell they're not just cashing in. You know, it seems like they're really passionate about creating new product that's pushing the market forward. And that, you know, they're one of the only people, I don't know if this is popular or not. Does anybody have a Mazda force feedback flight stick? That I don't know if I've been curious about that. I'll say that right now. That would be one reason. If I had one of those, I would definitely play more. I would play DCS. I would play DCS at that point. You hear me, Mazda? You hear me? Get up in here. I also need a new stick shift that is a sequential. Like a 6-gear stick shift with sequential. That'd be great. I need that. I'm just putting that out in the world. This guy is number 10. This is for top 10. Smoothness and better modulation. MME shifter. I know that someone referred me to BDH shifter, and that thing looks crazy. I don't even know if there would be enough room to make that honking bazooka work in here or not. I'd have to move some things out of the way. I'd have to move some things out of the way to get that big old beast up in here. But SRP pneumatic pedals. Yeah, because right now, all I've got... Oh, you ain't going to make it, 29. Yeah, just let me go. 29, you're already... you're already drunk, 29. Drunk with madness. The DSA... yes, from Sim Magic. Worked really well. For you, it has the sequential. That's cool. Yeah, that's the one I was honestly looking at. I think they offered me a discount to buy that one, but I tried to get it. I tried to get my stuff for free because I think they get a lot of good. I think people that sponsor me are gonna get. You know, they're gonna get their money's worth. Okay, that's how I feel. They're gonna get their money's worth. Whether they do or not, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? But it's that feeling that they're paying for. It's that positivity that they will. We don't need stats. We got him. Yeah, we got him. So you guys want me to try the Aston for fix? Is that everybody? Are we in agreement here? It's either that or Ford, really. That's all I got. I've looked at McLaren. I just don't know if that's the way. I think there's something about Nordschleife that I don't fully comprehend as to why it's bad for mid-engine, but I think it's a lot of like medium high-speed corners, and the engine just wants to come around. And I think that's why the front engine stuff does really well here, is that it kind of keeps that, it keeps the rear end from coming around on these fast corners. I don't know. That's my theory.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
We got Neymar, dude. Neymar. Thank you so much. Is that a follow? Chemtex, thank you so much. Chemtex. Let's go ahead and forfeit join out of here. I'm going to do it, boys. I'm going to do it. Should we try it? We're going to do it. I'm going to do it. This is fixed. Are we in? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to join. Oh. Hold on a second. We got 5 minutes to join. Should we do it for science? Yeah, Aston to change a bit. Okay, copy. Aston it up. Aston it up.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Well done, Swank. Good pass. Nice front.
Oops, that's an X. No. 0x, dude. We've got a 0x race in the works right now. All right, we're going to do fixed Aston, mixing it up. Fixed Aston, fixed Aston. First time.
Red yellow flag. That's definitely
Fixed Aston. Here we go. Let me see. Where's my... Oh, there it is. That's my... There's... Oops, there's my McLaren. Whoopsies. That's a McLaren. There we go. It's a little, oh geez. It's a little choppy on this computer these days. I don't know why, but the UI is so choppy on this computer now on my streaming PC. So bad. Okay, here we go. We're back. We're back. This guy was like wondering what is going on up here. All right, Aston Martin fixed. There we go. Well, welcome in here, guys. To anybody who's new, if you have any questions, dude, we love talking. I love thinking. I like contemplating. I like analyzing. I like overanalyzing. And I've got a low attention to, or I've got, well, I guess it's a high attention deficit. So, welcome in. That's the high level of what you're experiencing right now. My internet is working. Thank you, Xfinity. Again, shout out to Xfinity. Getting the MVP of the stream, most valuable internet of the stream. Of which we have 2 internets in this house, but at least we have now clearness and clarity of our internet. And I'm so thankful because it's been stressing me out so much. It's been stressing me out too much. So we've got a break. We've got a break in the weather as it relates to my internet storm, the storm of internet that I'm experiencing in my life. So apologies, but right now, dude, we have been live for probably since 9, since I got dropped from the race. So we got literally dropped from our first race from packet loss, like iRacing, everything. The internet stopped. And I switched back from AT&T over to Xfinity, and now we're good, dude. We're good. So I don't know. One night it's like it's just crazy. So one night it's Xfinity is dying, and then AT&T saves us, and then the next night AT&T will be dying, and Xfinity will save us. It's crazy. It's like if I didn't have 2 internets, this stream would be dead. So now my next goal is to combine. Now I'm going to be combining internets, multiple internets into one configuration using a...
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I'm basically creating a Frankenstein's monster now. One internet out of many internets. It's called Ubiquity. Ubiquity is apparently is a high-end enterprise level router system. I didn't get the one with the rack unit, though. I was tempted. They have a rack unit one, which honestly, in hindsight, maybe I should have, and maybe I will in the future. But I just kept it simple. We went with their Dream Router 7. Do I have to pay for 2 internets now? Yeah. Yep. So, but in July, here's what's cool. In July, we're getting a 3rd internet that's local. It'll be like a local internet that's fiber. Oh, he died. And then we're going to cancel the weakest link. Okay? That's all I can say right now, is that we're going to cancel the weakest link. And I have a feeling like it's going to be AT&T, but I don't know. It's too early to tell right now. This is Mr. Wait, who's Mr. Magadu? Explaining Zoolander. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about Will Ferrell? I do like Will Ferrell, but I don't watch him a ton anymore. Is it that bad? Is it bad or good? Is that good or bad? I don't know. I'm sorry. Good God. Is that a good reference or bad? Big Wheezy's laughing. Okay, maybe not so bad. Well, I just had to make sure. Look, people coming in, going out. People coming and going. Okay, people are coming and going. And sometimes I got to be like, hey, the guys who are here right now, I got to tell you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I got to tell you what's going on. And I'm sorry. Do I know anything about Thrustmaster? No, not their new stuff. No, I don't. Does anybody know about Thrustmaster in here? The last Thrustmaster that I used was like a TSPC racer. And it was not great. Not great as compared to even Fanatec, but that was then. I don't know now. I think that's a direct drive, right? The T818. Are you why are you looking at Thrustmaster and not like say Mazda or SimMagic? Let's ask that question.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Let me turn the question back on you a little bit. Is it because of console stuff? Your need for console stuff? Yeah, I feel bad for all the console guys. You know, it's gonna be hard for you to hear this, but it's time to leave the console space. It's time to say goodbye. Forever. It's time to say goodbye. Never look back. That's what I say. Never look back. It'll be hard. There's gonna be some tears. You'll be crying. You're gonna have to burn a photo of your CEO in the process. Of your CEO of choice, whilst also having a framed, unburned photo of Steve. Wait, did I say Steve? Is it Gaben? What's his first name? It's not Steve, is it? I just called him Gaben for so long. I forgot his real name. Give in to your Steam overlords. Nah, it's fine. Like I get it. I've got good friends who are obsessed with console. The tendrils get in there deep. Tendrils are in there deep. Feel bad. I just feel bad for you guys. But you'll come out of this cave. You'll come out of the cave soon enough, and you'll see. You'll see the light. You'll see. We're gonna get out of here real quick. We're gonna join up again. Hey, thanks. Good night. Trading for Science. Awesome, dude. Will, good night. It's 1 p.m. in Texas. Yeah. Hey, thanks. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Sorry, we kind of went in a lot of different directions there. I feel bad. I went too far into my head. So he's doing it for PC. Yeah. I would recommend definitely if you have a Micro Center nearby, Micro Center or Facebook Marketplace is good for that. But Facebook Marketplace, is my wheel moved over to the left a little bit? Do I need to slide over this way a little bit? I'm just going to move it there a little bit. I don't know. Or really, if you're on the fence, I always recommend, if you don't mind buying used, Facebook Marketplace is always pretty awesome.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Caffeinato. Hey, cheers, man. Oh, I don't have much caffeinato left, but cheers. Cheers. Welcome in.
That was trippy. I saw the cones and I was like, wait, are we going the right way?
Oh, Sim Racing Pro. Okay, let me click on that.
Be careful.
Okay, got it.
Remember yesterday, yeah?
Let's take a look real quick. Actually, I probably should practice. I need to practice real quick. All right, here we go. Aston Martin. This is our maiden voyage. This might lead to an open Aston Martin as well. If we're getting crazy. We might die, but it might be worth it. DFP 15. Direct Force Pro 15 from VRS. I mean, at that point, too, I'd almost recommend that, you know, VRS has a really cool program, which I think ends up being more expensive than if you were just to get the 20. But at least it's a pretty interesting little program. You can like upgrade you can buy the, what is it, the 5 Newton meter? You can buy the 5 Newton meter, I think, and then you can upgrade all the way up to 20. It's called the Torque Upgradable Wheelbase. Torque Upgradable Wheelbase by VRS. And so you can kind of like, you know, some people think 5 is a lot, you know? Some people think 5 is a lot of force feedback. So it just depends. Like I always say, like it depends on how much you're going to be racing. It depends on how much it depends on how much you're working out. Like weights will feel lighter as you work out more. And that's really the truth of Newton meters. Newton meters is nothing more than just the size of your weight. And the more you race, the more that weight will feel lighter. And so if you're a casual, then, you know, I personally think 10 or 12 would be the lowest I'd recommend to people. I think 10 is probably a good sweet spot for mini, but I think 12 is a better like ceiling. But the 15, I kind of agree with Mo Garage actually. Is that 15 is a nice little sweet spot too? But yeah, pedals, like Connor is saying, pedals, two-stage pedals is really critical. You would not believe how critical two-stage braking is with sim racing in general. And two-stage is basically, if you don't know, I'll keep the story short here, which is you've got a softer squeeze on your brake pedal, and then you've got a hard like brick wall phase. And the brick wall is kind of like when the second stage starts. And so you just kind of like that brick wall, like you're hitting the brick at, say, you could have it hit at like 75%. Right. And so the moment you feel that the brick phase, the second phase, the bricked up phase, then you're kind of at that 75%, and then you push into a little bit more and you're at 80-85%, you know. And that's important for GT3s because you got ABS, or any car that has ABS, really. Any car that's got ABS.
One to go. Next time buy. Line up.
Buy once, cry once. Yep. I definitely upgraded from Facebook Marketplace. I think Facebook Marketplace is great. If you've got Facebook Marketplace, slew rate is also important more than other new meters. Interesting. I don't even know what slew rate is. It must be like, is it like response time? It's like how fast it goes from like this to changing forces type of deal. Brian's been using G29 since I started iRacing last year. Load cell or direct drive. I don't know. That's honestly, I mean, if you're coming from a G29, I mean, it's both important for sure. It's hard to say which one is more important. You know, it's as important as triple screens, really. How does qualifying work for IMSA? You just have to go like here. I'll show you. Basically, it's down here. So you have to join. Now, this is joinable, right? But the server doesn't start until it reaches 0. Once it reaches 0, then you can join on the server up here. But once you join it, you only have 1 lap. You only have 1 lap, and you can take as long as the 30-minute race qualifying server is up. It's weird, dude. It's not. I'm not a fan of it. It's jacked up. I think it's crazy. I think it's a crazy thing that they're doing. Personally, I think that it would be nice if it would honestly. It should just be like qualify here. You quit. You click it. You're always connected to the internet when using iRacing, right? So can't it just be like a time trial? Can't you just go in and maybe have it's like a solo instance? Like, can't we just do a solo instance? Like, are they worried that people maybe instead of it, like if they're worried about people like grinding out qualies all week long, then just be like, hey, you can only put in 3 qualies a week. There's just a lot. It's just a lot of better ways to handle it, in my humble opinion. At least I think so, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's just qualifying for Nürburgring. Exactly, dude. It's not just for, it's for Nordschleife. Anything with Nordschleife is done that way. Nürburgring GP, no. So if you're just racing GP, it's standard. Regular style.
Stay calm, focus.
He fucking
You're in the
serious
middle.
already?
Rewind. Clear the
Fucking
right.
car.
You're in the middle. Rewind. Car right.
Fucking easy.
Clear on the right.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Rewire 7216 just followed.
Hey, Rewired. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. Hello. Sorry, one sec, guys.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
I don't know. I was wondering. I don't know. I don't think so. I was just wondering the same thing. It's so funny you asked. I was like, am I in first, or? I was looking up ahead. I was like, this can't be right. Aston's different. Okay, we can't die, right? This is where we don't know what we don't know. Okay?
Hey, Abdullah, that was
We don't know what we don't know about this track with this Aston. So we got to not be too cocky about it. Clearly it's good on the clearly it's good on the cold lap. That's what we've learned. At least in the GP section. Kai behind me is not going to let me go so easily. He's chasing me down. Guys are going crazy back there. I see this guy. It's Ahmed, dude. Ahmed. I respect it. He's gonna, I think it's gonna be pros and cons. Like, I'm gonna be quicker in some areas. Ahmed's gonna be quicker. No, Ahmed. Okay. I should have held the inside. I forgot. That's the preferred line. I hate that outside line. I might P1. Yeah, I guess that I can't believe it. Let's stay with this guy. Let me turn up the volume because this car is a little quiet. Yeah, dude, we were passing a ton. I don't know what I don't know about this section back here, okay? So I might have to take things a little bit more subtle, sweetly. Even right there, it's a little sketchy. I might move my bias up one click. One click. Just keep the booty in the back. Keep the booty in the back. I just need to get a little confidence with it. This is the fixed Aston Martin. But I don't even know if I've practiced a full lap. Do we got to go to 2 there? I don't know. I don't know. Probably 2 here. Because 2 is good for the Mustang here. So it's got to be good for Aston. Yeah, they'll only do bops on weeks that have, I don't know if you said this, on special events. So the weeks of special events, they'll do 2, Monday and Wednesday, which I'm sure you knew. I don't know. I don't know who, I think Connor knows this, but I'm a little nervous around that corner. Whoa. We'll be doing DTM tomorrow. DTM tomorrow night. Who's doing DTM tomorrow night? You gonna do it, Connor?
Did Abdullah take yours?
Dude, that was great. Thanks, Alfie. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I have no idea. Somebody took me up.
So wide. He's so wide.
Stupid fucking place to overtake. He did that to me in the beginning at the very first corner for the Nurb slide, but took me out as well.
I don't know if I should go to 3 there.
Why brake? Someone has to why brake for my fucking another car on the side. I have to brake. I think
The Aston's generally geared down a little bit, so I'm attacking that 2 second gear a little bit more, but don't know. I don't know. Trying 3 there. My only hope is that I just get a little bit of advantage in certain areas over the Ford. The Ford's got that raw power over the Aston, I feel like. But I don't know. We're hanging. We're hanging. Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, he's going to slide out. He was definitely sliding out. In some ways, I like the second gear here for the Ford better. But, man, I don't know. I don't know what else I could do. Yeah, I can believe it, Alfie, for sure. Hey, what's up?
Fellow swanker.
Rewire.
7,260 just subscribed.
Yeah, I mean, that's I don't know if we'll ever get to the goal of, like, streaming 8 hours a day, but I do want to be a full-time streamer. But we also want to make YouTube content we also want to make YouTube content, so it's going to be finding the balance. Like, I want to do a podcast, and I want to do some other content for YouTube. My background is in film production, so I've got a lot of skills when it comes to production stuff, and I want to kind of put all my passions together for the next phase of what YouTube can become.
Me too.
I'm not sure about the decision to just stop in the middle of the road, but
Alfie, I appreciate the compliment, though. Yeah, I mean, I believe, you know, we used to, earlier on, I would grind the same car. Earlier on in the stream life, I used to grind the same car, same track all week long. And doing that strategy, I got up to 6.4K IR. But I quickly realized that it was a fool's errand to get my I rating up that high, and I'll tell you why. At least for me personally, not for everybody. I don't mean to make it sound like anybody who does is a fool, but it's more of just like what I learned was that I like to learn a bunch of different cars. I like to have a variety in my life. I like to mix it up. That's kind of my thing. I get bored easily. And so basically, you know, ever since then I realized that I would rather focus on the time between now and whenever I get a chance to do, like, say, a special event with like a big team. If I ever get a chance to do that, like a top split special event would be so sick. That's kind of my main goal on the channel. So if I ever get there, then I want to be ready with whatever car is being offered to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then also the inflated IR thing too as well. The other thing was that some people would come in, and no offense to these people either, so you know. So guys would come in, and they were really good. And they would be like really good drivers, like top drivers, you know, coming in here. And it was a lot of pressure. And, you know, I think they were expecting, you know, they would expect perfection when they are watching a driver like that. And, you know, but that's just not what I'm doing on the stream. Like, my goal isn't perfection week in, week out. My goal is to be learning. And I feel like if I were to focus on one car and go deep in that one car every week, then it's like, yeah, I agree with what you're saying about inflating IR. Is that essentially it does inflate the IR because it's like while I'm going deep in one particular narrow niche,
what do you buy, bro?
I'm not actually getting better overall, is how I really feel like. And so that's why I was like, you know what? But then we found out that most of the time we've been doing polls to see what the viewers want. And now this week is a little different because the Bop is really kind of catering toward a certain kind of car. And there's really not that many options per se. At least that's... Oh, crap. Well, as I was saying, I get no damage. We're fine. Sorry about losing P2 though. Okay. Too much on that first gear. But I'd rather, you know, that's where I'm at, is I'd rather get better at a broader scale right now than feel like I've got to master any one thing, I guess. So, you know, after spinning, it doesn't feel great to say that, but it's what it is, right? It's what it is. Like, we haven't really spent a lot of time with this car this week, and I've got to be realistic with myself, you know what I'm saying? So it's but I also feel bad for the guys who do grind IR, you know? And that, I mean, I feel bad when I feel bad about my IR too, honestly. So it's, I don't know. But it does, IR does give you a sense of feeling better about yourself. Sadly. It's not a good thing, I don't think. It's a thing that doesn't really mean anything, really. But for some reason, it has a lot of like emotional control over us. You know, it has a lot of feeling of achievement. And so I've been trying to figure out how to break off the curse as well, really. Because I too feel that curse. You hate being the #1 car? But, you know, ultimately, like, I you know, it's like, it's a journey. It's a journey, racing, especially streaming it. It's a real journey. And, let's not kill this guy. I should just send it in. Got him.
Clear.
But I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling the car now. It feels really good. Should we do open? I'm going to do open with this car. Screw it. We're going to do open in this car. Now that we've already had a spin, I feel like I can handle it now. I feel like getting that out of the way, actually, it was therapeutic. But I also think that a lot of drivers have to face the reality of, like, burnout. Here's the reality, is like a lot of people burn out playing racing games or playing this game. And so you have to protect the burnout. You actually actively need to protect burnout. And I'll tell you how at least I do it. You got to have, oh, here we go. You got to make room for fun. You got to have fun at the base level, right? If you're going from race to race to race and you're not having fun, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. And I mean, the reality is that if you stream it, it makes it more fun, truthfully. 1 lap to bit. You can hit 4K in a dead series, but it might be struggle to hold on to your ground at 2.5K. Exactly. And that's another downside too, is that you can stop exploring because you're afraid to lose your IR. And then eventually you'll stop even taking races because you're afraid of losing IR, right? And that, to me, it was my red flag. Was like, that's not good. You know, that's not good to be afraid to do something because of the byproduct. And so that to me said that I had to beat that problem.
Thank you.
Because it was like inhibiting me from actually like wanting to learn. Yeah, if you're afraid to lose IR, but dude, Dutchy, I mean, I'm sure you know this too, but it's like it can be extended to real life. That's what I've learned too, is that it's really a real life thing too. So it's like, if you're afraid to fail trying something new, then you should be concerned, because you have to not be afraid to fail when you do something new. Sure, you might fail, but you might find something that you're passionate about. And sometimes failing is a part of that process of finding something that you're passionate about. And if you're afraid to fail, then you're never gonna find that passion that's deep down inside of you. And you have to, sometimes you got to dig deep for passion. And so never, you know, that's why I say it's like, it's kind of a slippery slope. Yeah, yep, stop the burnout, just mix it up. Exactly. And that's why I started mixing it up. MX-5's good stuff. I like MX-5 a lot. I think it's tough, obviously, because it's rookie. Oh, geez. I thought he was going to cross over, but then he didn't. All right, we're back up to... We should be able to get podium out of this. I mean, P2 is up there. Who knows? Who knows? We might be able to get P2 out of this still. I had to do a little bit of an Austin Power situation, but... just as I was talking about something kind of corollary, sadly. But hey, you know, I mean, I got that's it. That's just the reality of it, right? Making mistakes is part of the process. It's part of the learning. Failing is part of learning. If you're afraid to fail, you will not learn. That's how I really feel. But it's about anything, any subject whatsoever. Doesn't matter. And you know, I think that's why, like, when people get older, they get stuck in their ways because they're afraid to like do something that will make them feel uncomfortable.
Nathan, are you serious?
Yeah, when I started, or when you started rather.
Capital P5 behind is increasing. It's now 1.7 seconds.
I don't think you should be driving that car, Nathan. That damage is out of the right. Some fuckhead who JK3 ran down the option.
Ooh, that was coming in hot there. I thought I overbroke it.
No,
Okay, that's P3 up there. Look, if we only lose one spot to me spinning out, then I count that as a success. I don't think I was going to catch P1, so. But again, if you're just coming in, we're trying out the Aston. I think I want to try the Aston for the Open, too. I think I've got the courage now. It's going to be a little sketchy, but. You only drove Formula forever until I realized how competitive the GT3 field was, and that's where most of the guys were at. I stopped doing Formula, non sequitur, but I stopped doing Formula because of, you know, I just felt like people had a harder time not hitting me with the Open. It was just like, it's just so easy to collect other people, which for internet racing, it just felt like. Also, the grids were a lot smaller. The grids are a lot smaller, and that's a bummer too. But it is cool. Oops, a little understeer there. The grids are smaller, which is a bummer. GT3 racing has deeper field than Formula is everyone trying to be Max Verstappen and don't understand how to finish the race. Well, there's definitely a lot of guys who, like, you'll see a lot of the guys who are like hot. They're the hottest of hot lappers in GT3, and then they get into racing, and then it's just like they don't know how to move through a active field. But that's why I recommend coaching. Getting a coach can help you with that. I don't know if I should go to 6. Probably not. Getting a coach, like a good coach, will know exactly how to fix. That's what my coach did. My coach really helped me understand, like really kind of gave me a cheat sheet mentally, not an actual one, but a cheat sheet mentally of like when to attack, when to hold back, when to show your nose, when to lunge in, when to go for over-unders, when to fake a dive to get the exit pass, how to fill in gaps around you. Getting the right coach, yeah. I always recommend, we're boxing this lap. I always recommend Jack Ashton. He's my favorite coach that I've had. He's a really good guy. He's an active coach. He's a professional coach in real life as well. And he races in the UK. Really great guy. He's been absolutely essential to anything I prepare for, and I still utilize him to this day. He's probably a lot more expensive now than he used to be. I don't know what his rates are now, but you know, but there's a lot of coaches out there too. That's just the one I recommend. It's not a sponsorship. He's just a good friend of mine now, and I really do love him as a person. So I love spending time. I think, in my humble opinion, you know, you can get two different kind of coaches. You can get a coach that's really fast, but then doesn't have like a good bedside manner. And I kind of think both of them are important, both bedside manner and skill. So you kind of want somebody who is really complementary to your personality. Like, you want to spend time with them, in my opinion. Because it's like, if it's a person you don't like spending time with, then you're gonna have a situation where, I don't know, like I did, where it's like you just don't feel like you're kind of like, you guys are just two ships in the night, and you're like leaving the coaching session with a feeling of emptiness and also less money, which is also a bummer. You're like, now I feel empty in two ways instead of just one way. You have good racing in Formula all the time, but you have to drive completely different. You can attempt wheel-to-wheel in GT3 formulas. 50% chance death, exactly. And that's why I kind of stopped with Formula, is that... well, and also the cars, I don't really like the cars anymore. The open-wheel cars used to be, in my opinion, better. I thought Formula 2, Formula 2.5, they might be one and the same. Formula 3... I think all of those used to be a lot harder than they are now. Box. And I don't know. I'm just not a fan of these ultra-light cars, I suppose.
White flag.
Box.
What's your speed? Pit lane speed limit is 60.
Let me go under a little bit, just because I kind of came in a little over.
3, 2, 1.
Box now.
Right here. Move it.
Box.
Got it. Is number 2 the guy we're chasing? Yeah. Okay, we can get him. Last lap, though, might be... Well, we're still doing good. We still got plus 34 iRating. You know, it's good enough. We were gonna get that P2, but I lost it. I lost it a little bit back there. What do you guys think? Should we try Aston Martin for fixed or for open, or should we stick with the Ford? I don't know. It's gonna be two different kinds of people in here. What do you guys think? Ford or Aston for open? How about Suelio? Suelio's, yeah, I mean, Suelio, I never went with Suelio personally, not because of, he's been in here a couple times and he seems like a nice guy. I think at the time he was just a little too expensive for me, and that's something that you have to figure out too. Aston, okay, let's do it. Is that you want it, you to get that Aston, okay? So you kind of have to figure out, like, you know, the money, here's the thing is, like, when you're, like, if you're a 2K guy, you shouldn't really be spending that much money on coaching. That's how I feel. You should be, like, kind of more in the 30, you should be kind of in the $30 to $40 range for a coach. You might have to dig deep. But if you can get a session for like $30, 30 to 50, I think that's a good place to work from. I think because the problem is if you get like an 8K guy who's like really top shelf 10K, then the problem is that, in my humble opinion, is that it's, you may, it's just too much. You're not gonna extract enough from that session to be worth it. You're not gonna have the knowledge yet to be able to really to do what he's wanting you to do. W13 is challenging. Yeah, I agree, dude. The F1 cars are amazing. Yeah, that's 100% right. W13, like the F1 car in iRacing. The oh, you like his book, Lau? KC? You like Suelio's book? Is that what you're talking about? The auto racing book? I've never bought it. I've never bought it. Are you gonna watch F1 GP this week at Canada? Yeah, 100%. I personally thought the last race was pretty exciting. I think that, you know, the issue of super clipping seems to be dealt with. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of curious, right? I mean, how do you guys feel about F1 right now? Are we back? Is F1 back or what? Are we back? Or kind of, I'm kind of like back curious, if I might say. I personally feel that way. It looked better last race. Yeah, I need to see more. That's how I feel too, right? I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? I think F1, I still love where F1 is at with the characters, the drivers, man. I just feel like it's a special time. It's a special time. The grid is full of characters and I like them. And it feels like it's anybody's game. You know, Antonelli's the new hotness, but it doesn't necessarily feel like he's going to have like a commanding domination. That's how I feel about Antonelli. I think he's doing well, and I think he's a humble guy. You're bored. You're saying it when you're racing or when you're watching me? Yeah, I mean, that's where streaming comes in for me. I mean, if you're talking about like from a driver perspective, that's where it's streaming. Be able to talk to you guys. Or are you talking about F1? Oh, when you're racing? Yeah, dude, that's where streaming is really great. Really great. Really great. Or Discord too. If you got a group of friends that you want to drive with or whatever. But for whatever reason, if I hear somebody talking to me while I'm driving, I can like read what you guys are writing, but if I hear a voice talking to me, oh, I can't do it. You're curious to see if George, yeah, me too, man. I think George is in a tough spot. I think George is feeling that pressure. I think his time, is his time coming to an end? Not necessarily, but I think that I think he knows as well as anybody else does that it's like time is starting to run out. You know, however that long timeline will be drawn out, nobody knows. Could be long, drawn out. But I mean, how can you not feel that? But Kimmy's the new young hotness. I mean, he's just starting. He's basically, he's not a rookie, but I mean, he's definitely the best rookie on the grid for sure, at least with the right car. I mean, Ollie Behrman doesn't seem as like put together as Antonelli. Antonelli's just, but then again, I mean, maybe it's just that combination of finding a car that suits him. Like he's found the perfect home with Mercedes. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens. I mean, it's a bummer that you know, Max Verstappen, dude, he had that crazy spin in the last race. It was amazing. I mean, honestly, I thought that spin was crazy. And I do think I'm not like a Max super fan or anything, but it's hard not to see him as a generational talent that's kind of locked up in a situation that he just quite can't get out of. you know, and I'm curious to see like how he navigates it. And in next year, I mean, he could retire. I think it'll be sad if he does retire, because I don't think that I just don't think that he should retire, really. Ocon won't finish the season. Depends. I love hot lapping too. People around you can all make mistakes, but the timer never lies, and it's always consistent, pushing the absolute limit, trying to extract over 0.05 seconds from a track that has its own challenges, I think. While racing is also fun, and it's about understanding people around you and maneuvering. Yeah. I mean, personally, I love racing because of the flying information element. That's the thing that really I love about racing, is that I love to fly information in sim, and I love to drive information, like sort of, you know, in a pack. He and Haas, team principal, not getting along allegedly. P4 guys, so sorry. So sorry, I screwed that up. I can't believe I screwed it up. I think I was maybe too lost in thought or something. I broke too late, probably. All right, let's get out of here. We're going to do Aston Martin again. We're going to go run it back. We got enough time to actually prep, so we're good to go. Welcome in here, guys. It's a pleasure to have you in here. Thanks for if you are new. There's a lot of great guys in here, so I hope that you can not only enjoy being in here with me, but also you get to enjoy the community that we've built together. And there's a lot of guys in here that I am proud to call a friend and have in here. So hopefully, you find more of that up in here. All right, we're gonna go Aston. Sorry, I was just scrolling around, nervously scrolling. Hot dog flavored water. You feel like an OG here? I just not an active chatter. Hey, dude, I appreciate it, man. Hot dog. Hot dog flavored water, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, not just, I would be running my bot right now, but I'm worried about my internet. But as soon as we get a handle on the internet, I'm going to run my bot again. And one of my favorite things I like to do nowadays, at least recently, is I have a longest lurkers shout out list that I like to thank every night, because it means a lot, man. I just really the amount of time that people hang in here, and it's beyond my comprehension. It really is. I don't want to make it's like I can just be thankful. You know what I mean? I can't. I'm afraid to be overly thankful, because then it's like creepy. I don't know. It's a little creepy, you know. I'm here usually for work and lurk. It's 8:30 a.m. work and lurk. Nice. 8:30 a.m. here. Nice. Where's that? 8:30. That's probably Europe somewhere. It's east of Germany. Germany is normally 8, right? Or is it Germany? Oh, wait, you are 8 hours ahead of me. That's right. Oh, the Netherlands. But Germany is the same time. Okay. That's right. You are 8. Here we go. I hope it doesn't rain. We'll see. All right, I'm going to go up to, I think, 6 TC for now until we warm up the tires. I love being at MTI GP. It's such a awesome venue. What's up, Mastermind? Yo, Midpack is now lurking, dude. Welcome, man. Welcome. Good to see you, Midpack. Montreal is such a hard track. I want him to do well. I just want him to have to try. It looks like he might walk away with this first go around. Kimi is faster than George at the Euro tracks. He's definitely going to be multi-champion icon at the Euro tracks. Okay. So you feel like if Kimi does well this weekend, George is really worried, you're saying? Or you think George should be able to do well this weekend? Montreal's such a hard track. I want him to do well. You're talking about Kimi. So I want him to have to try. George had such a reputation for his pace on single lap, and Kimi has been smoking him. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, you can't hide that, right? You can't hide the fact that Kimi is qualifying quite well. You know, and then you see Norris, you know, Norris not being able to catch him. You know, as some people say, you know, that pit stop is what made Norris lose perhaps the race, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think, even if they had their best pit stop, I don't think it would have mattered. I think Kimi would have still got him in the end. Kimi would have definitely still passed, I think, Norris in the end. So yeah, there's definitely some. Kimi's a beast. Kimi's got that Senna factor going on. You don't think he will be faster this weekend than George? Okay, so you think George will be faster? Okay, nice. I like that. I like George. I think at first I didn't really like him, but he's definitely grown on me over the years, and I'm not necessarily a George fan, but I'm kind of a fan adjacent of George. I like him. He's funny. I like his dry humor is funny. I like how he's a cool guy. I like the cool factor of what he's got going on. More Nords, yeah. I mean, dude, it's the only thing going on right now by far. Like, everything else is dead flying. But we are mixing it up. We're in the Aston Martin. We are in the Aston right now. And we are definitely mixing it up. You know, that's all we can do at this point. But I didn't want to do GTP because I feel like GTP is such a waste here, learning that here. You know, because I just don't think it's it's not a good use of my time. I would rather get more versatile with more GT3 cars than necessarily push GTP around here. I don't know. No offense to GTPs in general. You can't stand him anymore? I don't know if I necessarily was a fan. I definitely didn't really watch when I think he was part of Williams. So I wasn't watching. I was really kind of like, I hadn't watched a lot of F1 prior to him going to Mercedes at that point. Sometimes like I kind of watched more back a little bit more with the Vettel days. Vettel days was good. But yeah, I took a big break from F1 for a long time. I don't really know why. I just fell off of it. But yeah, I mean, George used to bother me too. I'm not gonna lie. He used to bother me a lot. But for some reason, I don't know, man. I can't quite put my finger on it really, but I like his. I just like his. He's got like a kind of like a royal culture about him. He's got kind of like this. I don't know. It's just. It's just something about him that's alluring to me. I'm not sure why. I'm not platonically. Okay. Just for the record. But he's not like my favorite driver. I don't even know if I have a favorite driver. But I just like people who make me laugh, and I think George has made me laugh a couple times. I like watching the press conferences. Yeah, Max, Leclerc, Hamilton, yeah. Oops. I agree with you. I think I like Leclerc a lot too, for some of the reasons that I like George Russell. Hey, what's up, Mastermind? Hey, gotta catch a train to Montreal in the morning. Oh, nice, dude. Okay, cool. Well, good luck and enjoy your train ride. And I hope it goes smoothly, and I hope that it's a wonderful morning for you, man. It sounds like a train ride to Montreal could be exciting. Montreal. I can't even do a French accent. But that's cool. You pity Leclerc the most. Huge talent, crazy fast, but stuck in Ferrari. Yeah, I thought that as well. I've definitely thought that as well. It says, okay, thanks for the answer. I was thinking to try it. Okay, so. Sorry, I'm trying to read and drive this track in practice. Feels better now. It feels better. Now that we've tried it and fixed, I have an understanding of maybe a little bit how to drive it. But I did raise up my TC quite a bit. I think this car wants to loop too easily for me right out of the gate. But maybe once we should practice a little bit with it down. Oh, you talking about Leclerc? He bottles under pressure. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It is weird. I've definitely, I mean, though, to be fair, the Miami strategy actually worked out for him pretty well, didn't it? But he kind of screwed up at the end, right? I mean, was that his fault or was that the car's fault? What's your read at Miami for Leclerc? Like, he definitely fell apart at the end. It's like, was he driving his tires too far off, or what's your assessment of that? He was pushing too much. Yeah, that's the feeling I got. And that and then at the very end he had no. But then he also did he get a little bit of, I don't know if he got a little bit of damage or not. I feel like someone had just a little tiny bit of damage, but I don't know if it was him. But yeah, he kind of ran out of grip at the end, sadly. No, it was not him. Okay. Hey, what's up? Oh, the spin? Are you talking about me in the last race? Oh, yeah, I know, right? I know. I wasn't going to catch anybody, but it was still fun. Yeah, I'm Aston. Are you saw Aston end of the fuel at finish? What do you mean? Oh, I just looped it. I had enough fuel. We barely had enough fuel, I think. I think we had perfect amount of fuel. Hamilton had damage. Okay, that's right. Let me turn this down to 5 TC now. Yeah, the Aston is, I think, is a little bit better than the Ford, but it's also a little bit more sketchy.
I gotta relax a little.
And Aston on 2 place, end of fuel. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah, we yeah, I mean, I went to first gear at whatever that corner is that we died at. Sadly, it was just a little too much engine torque.
Got debris on the track. They're showing the red, yellow flag.
And but you know, we haven't really raced this car this week, so we're kind of I'm taking it for the team. I mean, we're doing some science, you know what I mean? Sometimes you're gonna explode some Bunsen burners every now and again. Those Bunsens are gonna be exploding every now and again.
Nothing, just an incident.
I gotta get like a science, like a sound alert. Just doing some science. But yeah, you know what I mean? If we were in the Ford, I don't know if I would have done better. But I know that you do. We had such a crazy good start. It was so fun. It was such a fun time. Hey, good night, Connor, dude. Thanks for chilling, man. Much love to you, bro. As always, I appreciate you. I always love having you in here. I really do. This was a link that somebody sent me about pneumatic pedals from SRP. Is that what this place is called? SRP GTSs. These are pneumatic. So wait, but aren't the Asetek Invictas pneumatic? Are the Asetek Invictas pneumatic? I think they are. But the question is do they have active pedals? Pedals. The gold standard. Oh wow, they've got different. The new benchmark. Open wheel precision. The most expensive. Oh wow, the Formula ones are most expensive. Let's take a look here. Those do look pretty sweet though. I like these pedal plates a lot. I wonder if I kind of want to get those pedal plates, dude. Yeah, I saw you coming, dude. Oh yeah. You're welcome for sure. I know. I had to quickly get across the track. It was close. It was close, dude. We almost had an incident for sure. But I was like, fortunately enough, I was in a good position to see the corner, enough to just shoot across. But hey, good luck, man. Good luck. Awesome.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
This is our first race in the... Actually, really, I mean, we had one before, but we really didn't get a chance to run it. This is going to be our first Aston Martin open race of the week. This is a tough car to crack open. Probably when I compare it to any of the other front engine cars this week, I think this one's the most difficult to drive here. I think the BMW feels better, even though the BMW's got some issues going on. I would say this week I don't know, I feel like Aston Martin is kind of secretly the best one. But I don't see a lot of the good guys choosing it. They choose the Ford. So, you know, that leaves the mission to us. It leaves us to explore the outer reaches of our solar system. But it is prone to spinning. It is prone to spinning, and the gearing is very different. So if you happen to know, if you're in your backseat driving is good. If you want to backseat drive me, you can. That's an open invitation. is what I'm saying. Okay, if you know how to drive this car here, then you're gonna need to speak up. You're gonna need to help me a little bit. Okay.
Red, yellow flag. There's debris out there.
Is Merc any good? It is, I think. I'm not a big fan of it here personally, but I've seen Mercs do well. I think it is good, and I think that it's going to do well with really, same with I would say BMW, though, is better, personally. I would say BMW is faster, it's better suited, and then I would say followed by Ford. And then maybe Aston Martin and Merc are kind of neck and neck, just below Ford. But I kind of think Aston Martin could be the sleeper hit of the week. And so I'm kind of curious to see what people race in the endurances this weekend. I really want to do an endurance here this weekend. I'm going to try. I really am going to try for a Friday night stream, perhaps, because I've done so much work here this week. I'm like, man, I'd really love to participate in a fun little endurance race here. Namely because there has been no traffic, given that we're a 45-minute race. There's just no traffic, so it's not enough time to actually get the LMDHs to come through. And so it's kind of one of the biggest disappointments of the week, really. Hey, Jonkerson! Welcome in, Jonkies. I appreciate it. Welcome, dude. How am I doing? Doing good. How are you? Mr. Jonkerson in the house, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, man, doing good. You know, we're in the Aston, so we're definitely reaching. We're reaching for the stars now. We almost got P2 last race, but I had a little spin. But honestly, I figured it was going to be much worse than that. So, you know, we got P4, but it was like plus 35 I rating. Anytime I get like over 15 I rating, it's like, I mean, anytime I get plus I rating at all, I'm like, I'm pretty good to go. But once it's over 15, I'm like, dang. I'm like, I can't complain. I simply can't. I won't complain. I can't. You know, and I've been beating myself up a little too much recently. Sometimes I get into like a rut where I'm like kind of kicking myself there. I should be better. I should be faster, you know. But that's the fool's errand part, you know. Is that it's kind of like a never-ending carrot chase. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Stand by. I'm gonna sprint. Stand by. Whee, 15 seconds. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right setup, correct?
All right,
Correct
it's
setup.
We should do well here.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
All right, we're in the Aston.
Recorded pit timings. Don't expect reliable fuel estimates.
Hey, good morning, Aston Dreed. Hey, Patty God, welcome, dude. I got a little bit of coffee left for you. Cheers, man. It's not. Oh no, it dried out. Oh no, it's there at the bottom. It's not.
Car number 31.
It's not coming out. It's caked up at the bottom. We got full cake. Full cakeage, but cheers, man.
Jetstar 27.
They really need to improve race starts. Oh, dude, 100%, 100,000%. I mean, if we can make it more like LMU, that'd be great. Not full LMU. I think LMU could loosen up a little bit, but I think that what they're doing is the correct approach. Patty Cop. I do have a little bit left of my lemonade, though. Cheers, dude. Cheers. Ah, yes, my Soda Stream and lemonade combo. If you're looking to save money and get your juice fix, I tell you, look no further than a Soda Stream and Simply Lemonade with 50/50 water.
Good luck, guys.
50/50 filtered water. So good. You're never going to look back, and you'll save money. I'm not sponsored by Soda Stream or Simply Lemonade or water. All right, I'm going to raise it up to 6 TC, I think, for this first lap. Hey, nice, Patty Cop. I wish I could have more coffee, but then I would never go to sleep, sadly. But our internet is working, guys. We switched over to Xfinity. We lost the internet. We had to restart the internet in the first race, which we got disconnected. So it started out pretty rough again. But I tell you, I dug deep, and I almost didn't even want to go live again. I was so mad. But I was like, no, I got to go back. I got to get in there. I don't know how the stream is doing health-wise tonight, but I just want to give you guys a heads up that if there's, if it's looking a little slower, it's because we had issues early on. So, you know what I mean? But whatever, dude, whatever. That ain't the reason why I do this. Hey, thank you, Rusty. Oh, jeez. Okay. There it is. A green flag. We got a green flag. We can go for the bull. Oh, Porsche on the outside, looking feisty. Oh, he's got one tire off. Okay, these guys are looking to die. These guys are looking to die for this. Oh my. Oh. Okay, we're mixing it up. Oh, car off on the left side. Car off on the right side. There it is. Do I own my own setup? Oh, you're saying like actual car setups? Oh, I have a setup shop that I belong to, which is P1 Docs.
Clear on the right.
Ah, dang it.
Clear on the right.
No damage. Thank you. 4X's for that. Wow. Extreme 4X amount. Gotta get it by this Beamer.
Clear, left side, clear. Go on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh man, that 2 is so strong there. All right, there we go. We should only need like 1 or 2 more passes now. No, I belong to P1 Docs setup. I've been sponsored by them for a while now. Maybe the better part of a year, maybe half a year. I don't know. But I used to belong to G&G Grid and Go, and they're good too. No shade against them. I like them, but they just wouldn't sponsor me. They wouldn't pay for my setup shop needs, and that's okay. But P1 Docs showed up, and they've been.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Red Killer just followed.
Yo, Red Killer, welcome, man. And so yeah, that's who we've been with ever since, and I've been really happy. I think that generally speaking, I feel like their setups, P1 Docs, helps me like feel placed Like I feel like it's always kind of meeting me where I'm at. A little bit. And I'm not trying to sell you on it. I don't even have a promo code. Really, I don't get any kickback whatsoever from them. They just give me a free setup shop, and I just, you know, the deal is I just bring it up when it's natural. When it's a natural fit. And I hope, you know, it's obviously sim racing is a smaller community, so all we need is one more pass and we're positive. Sweet. All right, we're doing, this is maiden voyage with the Aston. We haven't qualied yet, so we're starting kind of just wherever, but no quali yet. We're just having fun out here, dude. Just mixing it up tonight with the Aston a little bit. We started out with the Ford. Ford, I think, is the best. The Aston, I kind of feel like has got something extra special, but oh, I gotta turn my music down. All I need is one of these guys. All I need is one. Sorry, I'll turn my music down here once I get to a perfect spot. Oops, that's a little wide. Don't go to 5 there. And this is where we spun it and fixed, but I think it's because if we go to 1, it's got to be down here at second apex. I'm going to try 2 here for Aston. All right, let me turn my music down. Verstappen.com livery is such a beauty, but somehow I don't understand how people can race it because it's him's. It's his. Oh. What do you mean? Because you don't like you don't like Max? Is that why you're saying? Or just because you're saying it's his livery and then you don't understand how somebody could? I think it's a beautiful livery, though. It's true. I agree with you there. I've almost run it myself. It's really fun. It's a really great one. That was a little too wide right there. Okay, this is where we're gonna have to find some pace with this Aston. I'm a little nervous. This is not a lot of practice. I'm leaving at 6 TC right now, but I'm gonna go down after this lap to 5. The lines seem so much better in this car. The lines just hook up so much more smoothly than they do in the Ford or the Mercedes. But it does have a kind of a snap job. Definitely got a downshift later at the apex. Like at the throttle point, I feel like that's where it needs it. Otherwise, it gets bogged down. And this gearing. Ooh, but there, dude, it hooks up so deep. There we go. There's something. See another car up there as well. Got multiples up there, multiple bogeys. Like there, it feels so good. Nice. See, we're catching that group up there. See how she does on the straight. Like him and what he does for motorsport and sim racing. I don't know exactly what you're saying, Rusty. But I agree, I think. I agree with you. I think that, dude, I mean, even just for the Nürburgring 24 hour, even for the Nürburgring 24 hour, I mean, almost had a Code Brown, over. Oh my goodness. I can't believe my car broke. I mean, I just did not think it was going to break that heavy. When his brake lights came on, I was like, uh-oh, we're screwed.
Left side. Clear.
I'm so glad we didn't die. Car behind just spun out somehow. I don't understand. They're battling up here. Let's turn to my TC down to 5 now. TC 5. We're gonna get possibilities of breakaway under throttle.
Sorry.
So we gotta be careful. But we should go faster now. Oh, don't worry about it. No, I think I agree with you. Oh, I was gonna say Nürburgring 24 hour. Nürburgring 24 hour. I mean, the amount of times that they talked about iRacing, I was thinking to myself, dude, iRacing's got such a sweet setup with Max. It's like, it just seems like it's just a common thing to bring up in any real life thing he does, because it's just like, it's the most common thing that he does. So it's like iRacing gets so much free advertising, and I mean, that's great, because we need more. We need more people in iRacing, really. Uh-oh. Ooh. That was scary. He started to lurch forward and then he stopped. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good now. We're cooking. There's a hot train, boys. I got to get this train. Full focus on the train. It's good. It's just be careful. You know, start at, basically, if you're using the P1 dock set, start out with 6 TC.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
And then second lap, turn it down to 5. And then I'm probably going to stay at 5, because I think if I go down to 4, people are yelling. I'm going to stay 3 longer here. And then I'm going to go to 2 at the throttle point. I think that's just the best way to drive this car. Because if you downshift, most cars you would downshift at turn-in entry, like entry turn-in. And that's like where you get that oversteer. But with Aston Martin, you don't need that. You don't need that oversteer from downshift. It kind of almost has a Corvette. There we go. It almost has like a Corvette quality in how the oversteer manifests. Thoughts? Hey, what's up, Maloney? Welcome in. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, we're doing some science. We're doing science here. This is Aston Martin. This is... I really feel like this is the best car of the week, deep down, but it's also the hardest. So I'm definitely not... I'm not doing a great job. But that's because we're learning on the fly right now. And I don't want to spin out again. like we did in Fix last race, but it's okay. It's all in the learning. It's all in the learning, you know? It's how you learn. Let me turn my Delta on here. Session, optimal sector. Dude, that 2, I feel like there's something on that 2 right there. That's the best 2 at that turn. What is that turn called? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what that turn is called down there at the bottom? I shifted too early. I repeat your laugh 3 times, and that's creepy. Wait, what? You're laughing my laugh, or what? I don't even know if I need a lift here. Or did I repeat my laugh 3 times? Oh, too much. Ayo. There's that slip out. There's that slip. You know, I think for this section, I'm going to leave at 6 TC. I have an idea. I think this section is just a little harder on this setup. Because there's a lot of early fast corners here. Let's just see what we can do here.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Oh, what's up, dude? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Here, stand by. It hooks up so good there. They're battling now. Try to stay 4 here. 4 is good. 4 is good. It hooks up so good. Like I can get on full throttle so confidently. I like the gearing once you get used to it. It's hard to understand once you first start with this car, but it's like it's geared like half a gear too high up versus the other cars. Let me get to Dodger. Thank you so much for the follow. Stand by. But I do like, it's kind of like making more sense to me. Normally I hate the gearing in this car, but for some reason now it's all of a sudden making sense on this track. Dude, we're actually catching up in the clean air right now. There's so many cars up here. 1 lap to pit. Hey, what's up, Bernval? BRN, how do I say your name? Welcome in, thanks for the follow. The corner's called Bergwerk. Okay, Bergwerk is that corner at the bottom of the biggest hill. Should I have gone? I don't know if I should have shifted to 6th. That might be my bad. Okay, they're side by side. We should be able to catch him super quick now. Oh, he let him go through. Oh, he's gonna re-attack. He's through. He's through the island. Nice. Oh, that was close. Oh, car looks fine, dude. Dude, the Aston is a freaking tank. Freaking beast. Last lap of fuel. Box this lap. Box this lap. I have to say though, the Red Bull livery, I get it because it's kind of like F1, you know, like in F1 games. But I actually think it's a good looking livery for the Merc. I actually was really impressed with how it looked in person. Not that I was in person, but just like on the broadcast, you know. I thought it made the car look so cool, so different. I think it's a cool. I think it's a little brighter for some reason. I don't know why it looks brighter. Like the color looks brighter blue. I think it's a dark. It looks darker blue on the broadcast, but it also looks like diffused. Like it's like a diffused paint or a matte paint. So I don't know. Something's different about this one. Not a Merc fan, still Max use it. I know. I couldn't believe it too. I know. It's so crazy, right? He literally is treating real life like iRacing. He's literally choosing cars every race. I wonder, do you think he gets to keep the car? Do you think that's his car or those are his cars? Or how do you think, has he ever talked about like how it's all working out? Like, or is it just like Red Bull is just covering the entirety of the expenses? Or does he throw down his own capital to buy the cars, I wonder? I hope he buys them and keeps them. I hope he's got a warehouse and he's gonna reveal it toward the end. His warehouse full of wonders. If they don't, he does it anyway. I know, it's pretty cool. It's kind of cool that that Red Bull and Merc are kind of working together, I guess. Like, that's the question I ask. Like, how much are they working together? Or I'm gonna leave it at 6 for now, just so I can stomp on it. Verstappen doesn't like cars? No way. He doesn't like appreciate cars for their carness. Uh-oh. He's deep. Oh. Bro, I'm sorry. No damage. He kind of drifted a little to the right, but that's me probably with wishful thinking. Box this lap, box this lap, box this lap. I might forget. All right, we're catching up to the next crew. He's kind of dropping off. I got to get by him here. I'm not sure if I should drop to second gear there, but it's kind of it's tough to hook up that third gear in this car here. Berg work right here. Berg work. I'll never forget now. And Dottinger is the big straight, right? Dottinger is the big. On the broadcast, they kept saying like Dottinger whore, which I don't know what that was about. They're like Dottinger whore. And I was like, what? What was that? Probably just a German. Oh, big slides, big slides, big slides.
Okay, what's your opinion?
Oh, later, bro. Okay, nice. I'm glad that Red Bull broke up a little bit because I was going to be so sad if he didn't. Do I love Knight at iRacing? Yeah, I do. I think Knight's about to look way better too. I think that's one thing they're going to be doing with the new update is make Knight run better and look better. We just need a moon. We just need some moons. Or a moon. Just one moon, really. One moon would do. And stars. Do we get stars in here? I don't even know if we have stars.
Coming to
I would like to see, I would even like to see, like, the darker a track is, the more stars you see. You know, make it realistic. I don't know if we see stars, but I ain't seeing like the Big Dipper or anything like that. All right, this guy's absolutely Verstappening right now. He's absolutely Verstappening right now. And I simply can't allow him to do that. I simply can't allow him to run away like that. I'm gonna saving. We're boxing. We're gonna save and box, save and box, save and box. Save and box, save and box. I'm gonna actually bump drift him, I think. Take the tires off. Tires are not clearing. I gotta do it manually. Gotta go manual. Going manual over. Never mind. I'm going. I'm going. Screw that. I was wondering when he's gonna move over. I kept on moving to the right. All right, here we go. Box, 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 box. I don't know how much fuel to take. We're going to take 0.4 again. It's been kind of the way to go. Box now, box now. We're going to take 0.4, 0.4. No FIM sad. Overcast fog is getting old. Yeah, I bet it is. I don't know what's going on with the... We had... Oh, no, we didn't have damage.
Okay, go.
Did we pass him? Oh, yeah, we passed him. We passed him. I don't know who the guy is behind us. There's another guy behind us. Yeah, I wish I personally have been lobbying for live weather, live time of day. I know there's not a lot of people that like live time of day. I would be willing to compromise my goals for live weather or maybe delayed weather. It doesn't have to be live, but it could be like delayed from earlier that day or something. That would be super, super cool. What's up, No Fim Sad? Welcome, man. What's up? Are you an iRacer or are you just getting into it?
Okay, Swank. Next car is Ganio.
Where are you at in your journey, man? All right, 2.3 to Pavilla's.
Get out of the way.
Gap 2 down behind is freezing.
2.3.
1.9.
Yeah, I actually, John, I think that's genius, man. I really do. That's a genius idea. I wholeheartedly could agree with that. I totally agree. It makes so sense.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Shambell. Shambell agrees, I think. That's him agreeing. Welcome in, Shambell. Feel free to, if you have any questions or whatever, or statements. I think I should downshift to 6 there at the end. We're catching. Ooh, too much, too much. Ooh, code brown. We almost browned ourselves. Full brownage. That's that Aston. that's that special Aston part that we don't want that little crazy animal to come out. You got to keep it in its cage. This is our maiden voyage with the Aston. If you're wondering, we've only done really minimal practice with this car, but I've been curious myself. I like the Aston. I actually been really loving it. 1.7. Still catching, still catching. Still liking the Aston. It just gets a little squirrely. Trying to find it. 1.6. We're finding it. Oh, dude, yeah, I agree with that too. John, you gotta like write him an email or something. You got some good ideas about this. I personally have written them emails too. Don't get me wrong. I have, but I've yet to see any changes. But yeah, 1.5x for rain would be so sick. I also think we could tack on. Here's an idea for you, John, which is like a, you know, without going into like our concept of a hardcore online season. Let's not talk about that. But I do think it would be pretty rad if, for example, like me picking the Aston on a week where nobody else is driving it. It's kind of like when you bet on GTA Online. You know how that betting works? So it's like the more people placing bets, it'll like change the odds in live timing. And I feel like in any given format, like if you're choosing a car that is currently down on picks, you should get a commensurate IR and SR boost, you know, much like you're saying, like a 1.5x. It could even be like a 1.25 or just whatever, you know, to encourage people to race not just the meta car, you know. Uh, 1.4, we're almost there. That could be cool too, because I think that's, you know, but personally I also think the better way to go would just be live bops, like everyday bops. Bops in real time. Using AI. Oh, he just nailed that corner. Okay, he's nailing this section. I'm gonna have to carry more speed. See, downshifting to 2 there is better, I think. We're so close. Oh, we got a P coming in. Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Right side.
Who's this guy?
Clear.
Is this P1?
Right side.
Bummer.
Clear.
He's got to be a back marker. He's going to get a sweet draft off that guy. $1.8. Live adjustments. Yeah, do you think that would be better? I shouldn't have gotten a 6. Oh, well. Yo, I did check your music out, bro. I did. I like the direction you're going. I'm not a big rap guy. There's a couple rappers that I do like, but you know, I'm not probably the target market for it. But I think you should keep going. I think there is enough there. I was like, you know, I really do think that you've got talent. I think that, and I think that it makes sense why people are listening to your music, dude. 2 laps till finish. And yeah, I mean, I just think that like over time, like you're just gonna, I'd say just keep getting better and better. And you know, whether it's, I think your style is just gonna keep evolving, you know. And I think I could see in a couple of years, man, I think you could have something really cooking. I really do, but you gotta stick with it, which it sounds like you are. And yeah, I mean, I like your beats a lot too. I like the beats. I was actually, because I was listening to you, I was like, you know, like, I don't know, do you have instrumentals of your music? I'll ask that. Instrumentals? Because I like those instrumentals a lot. Those are actually pretty lo-fi friendly. Have you considered making like lo-fi beats? I don't know if you'd ever want, I don't know if that'd be like selling out. But I think that you've got some great lo-fi beats going on too. You know, maybe, you know, with one song you can create two different vibes. You know, one with lyrics, one without.
2 laps of fuel left.
I don't know how much Chillhop pays, but I know that Chillhop, dude, I found Chillhop is kind of like, is like a bunch of different people making music, and they're just kind of like a label. That's the service that I use for streaming. And but I really like Chillhop. Not all Chillhop, but there's some quality Chillhop artists on there, and that's how I found them. So just because you're selling Chillhop music, but it's like it could help get like your just that name out there, you know, populate the SEO a little bit and get people to find you that way. That was an idea I had, but I don't know. It's okay if you don't. You can dismiss it. I understand it if it's also not like if you would be offended by it, you know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a professional artist or musician. Or I'm a professional artist, but not a professional musician. Certainly not a professional museum. Yeah, I have a in-house producer and some foreign beats from Venezuela and Paris producers. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, I think probably, you know, eventually you're gonna master all that stuff. I would say you're eventually you're gonna master production. You're gonna master. I guess production is recording. You're gonna master beat making. You know, and I think that there is like the more work you put in, the more you're gonna get out of it. I really believe that.
Hey, Donna, did you not see me there? Full flat? Or just trying to block me or what was that?
You want to see a start from the pits? Hold up a second. Let me see this. Let me get through this section. He's kind of pulling. He's kind of faster in this section. Hey, Siege Outdoors. Hey, thanks, man. Welcome in. I appreciate you. You reposted, right? One of my videos. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you, man. I don't know if it'll find people on Rumble, but I appreciate it. You know, Rumble is just kind of one of those things. Like, I've been using Restream for a long time. And Restream, I can choose up to like 10 different sources to stream to. So I was like, well, I got an extra one, so I might as well stream to Rumble. Uh-oh, we got a caution stitch. Uh-oh, this guy's dead. That's a freebie. We got a freebie inbound. Oh my goodness, that's a tough spot. I almost lost it. Breaking like that. All right, this guy's still pulling on me here. He's really taking off. Let's try to carry more speed. Carry taller gears here. Dude, he got like a second on me back here. Somehow. It's impossible. Oops, too tight. Gonna try to mix it up a little bit. We got some time back there at least. I don't know how he beat me so badly up. .3, we're gaining back now, gaining back. Nice, he's dropping off. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Dude, we got the second back. Okay, we're gonna have to just really push here. Yeah, man, 6 years, came a long way. Was trying to get some music videos and big features done. Really leveling up this year. Are you getting? Let me ask you this: what mic are you using? I would say that's, if I could give some constructive feedback, I would recommend, and this is cheap to do. Okay, this is cheap to do, so don't get overwhelmed here on me. But I would recommend building yourself a recording booth, and you can do it for super cheap. And I'll tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how. Go buy either some poster board or some foam core. Do you know what foam core is? Foam core is like it's like as big as, like, it's typically like it's like 4x4 or something like that. And you can build like You know, like just a little booth. Just kind of piece together like a little booth. You could use PVC as the frame. PVC pipe as the frame. That's all. You just need something to like tack that board to. And then you buy those. And then what you do is you buy your sound dampening foam on Amazon. The stuff with like the A-crate stuff, you know, like with little, you know, to kind of break up the sound reflection. And then stick your mic in there. I don't know what mic you have, but that would go so massively to control like echo or reverberation. And so cheap to build. And you can even have it be like a collapsible. You could make it into like a collapsible studio booth, you know, and even take it with you. I don't know if you wanted to. They probably even have travel ones too. If you're traveling a lot for music, then maybe getting a mobile one could be smart. But I think that would go a long way, even with the mic that you have. Even with the mic that you have, I think that you would see such a better recording quality just by building a small booth around you. Again, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. It's just got to be small. It's got to be around you, around your head. And then you just got to be big enough to where you can stick your head and your mic inside of it. You know, I don't know if you have one of those or not, but that'd be my recommendation from a like audio recording type of situation. But maybe you're going for a particular style as well. Again, it's not my main kind of music that I listen to. You know, oftentimes I just listen to either like video game music or classical stuff like that. Typically, that's kind of my go-to. Hey, what's up, Mr. Miss Meeseeks TV, dude? What's up? Mercules did that. I don't know what you mean. Welcome in. Are you real or are you a bot? Who's Mercules, by the way? You're talking about Mercedes? Oh, he's a rapper? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Sometimes we get people from Kick that are bots. Thank you so much, Meeseeks. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to cheaply get really good audio recording done. And so, you know, Dollizer Long is a rapper, and he was kind enough to share his music with me. And, you know, and just being honest with him, because I'm not a recording artist by any means. So, you know, that's just a one guy's feedback. But production I love. So production I've got extensive experience in. Live production, film production, audio production, all kinds. I think we can get this guy. He's on the ropes right here. He's on the ropes, boys. He's on the ropes right now. I sense it. I sense blood in the water. Blood's in the water. Blood's in the water. Oh yeah, we got more blood. More blood is spilling. Here we go. We gotta push now. Push now. Increase the pressure so he feels more inclined to crash. Oh, he's definitely losing it. Dude, he must have gotten hit or something. He's just dying a horrible death. Oh yeah, the bots. Yeah, I always have to ask a question to pull out real or fake, you know. But it's good. It's good. I've added a lot of like filters on there to catch them. Actually, I use Grok to do it too. I think, or maybe it was Rumble too. I just added like over 100 keywords just to, because like Kick doesn't really have really good auto mod. That's a little sketchy. Oh, he hit the wall. Cars behind. Or that's prototype. We got to go. This is our shot. Just got to wait. Just be patient. More worried about car behind right now. Stand by, dollars. Ooh, is that a freebie? I think that might be a freebie. Just gotta set up for Danger. Dude.
You're on the right. We've got damage. Come on, don't let him get away.
You cut the cord. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
He takes me out. He takes me out and leaves me for dead, dude.
That was a bullshit. What should you do?
P5. Okay, that's the end.
I don't know what he said, but let's take a look. You guys make the call. It could be
just an incident.
it could just be an incident. It's fine. Let's not assume. Let's not assume. It's okay. Let's take a look. We were both fighting. I mean, dude, like, I'm calling bullshit on this. Like he's got all this room over here and he's right here. Like, I'm up against the curb. Yeah, Pavalos, man. I'm not super stoked about that.
Yeah, sorry, it's like racing shit.
But you didn't give me any room. You got to go back and look at it, dude. You squeezed me on the left side when you had more than enough room. You hit my rear quarter panel, and then you hit me full on once you went off grass. Almost.
I had a huge difference, bro. He was pushing me inside and got a hit, and watched from the front side. You had a bunch of the space outside, and I have like 2 inches inside, and you're saying that they didn't let you in. That's not fair, bro.
That's the end of the session.
I mean, at the end of the day, you hit me twice. Let's be honest. I didn't hit you. You hit me twice. And in fact, you hit me 3 times.
Hit was on me, that's for sure. That's my bad, sorry. But the second one, like, I was trying to push myself inside as much as possible.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was nice race. You had a nice pace, by the way. You caught me. I burned out my tires and...
Yeah, dude, you were doing great. You were doing great. Definitely fast, for sure. And good race as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
Let's leave it at that. What do you guys think? Just I mean, to me, it's probably, I don't know. I mean, do you think he would get a penalty in real life? I mean, I tried to stay over as left as possible. Obviously, when he hit me, my car is jinking this way because he's applying pressure back here in the rear. So it's like, in fast motion, it looks like I move right, but he's kind of causing me to move that way. And then it's just like, then he shoulders me. I don't know. I mean, I respect this end. We got a little bit of net code there too. I think it looks like a bit of a net code, a little bit of net code and a little bit of net code glue. But dude, I got jacked though. That's for sure. We barely survived. I kept it straight. I've never had a car, so I can't believe we didn't get a meatball. They didn't give me a meatball for this, dude. Hot dog, there he is. I know. I appreciate that. I appreciate the crazy maniacal belief that it was gonna work though. So it's like at the end of the day, I kind of appreciate his madness. You know, I'm like, it's just honestly, if the net code wasn't there, because there's like 2 forms of net code happen. It's like you can see I'm getting hit there. I'm like getting hit once there, and then it's like there's a second layer of net code that I get hit there. You see what I'm saying? I think that if the net code was more like he was initially hitting me more squarely without the second hit is really what kind of did me in. So in some ways, you know, I don't even know if he beat us though. I don't think he beat us, so it's okay. You know, yeah, just a racing incident. I'm happy that at least we finished. I feel bad that let's see what he got. Let's see what place he got. Let's see what place he got here. Nice. And we're maxing out safety rating somehow. That's crazy. Let's take a look. Oops, that's the GTPs. Dude, we were 1 behind freaking Yuri Kazdorp, guys. We weren't going to catch Yuri. But look at that. I mean, look at the best laps here. Look, Yuri's getting 8:19, dude. I'm getting 8. I'm within a second of Yuri. Yurika Kazdorp. Nice, dude. There we go. There we go. You know what I mean? You gotta. Yuri was behind me? Oh, was he the guy that passed us at the end? We almost beat him? Oh my goodness, we almost beat him. Let's take a look. Is that right? Is that really right? Where is Eureka? Where is Eureka, dude? I don't see him up here. Oh, that's right, because it's down here. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. You got us right at the end. Wow. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Well, that's good. I'm pretty stoked about that. All right, guys. Well, it is 2 a.m. and it's the time of the night where I've got to go to bed, or at least try to. I've been getting decent sleep, so I'm doing well. Tomorrow night, for sure, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. If you're new here, 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. That's New York City. If you don't know that, and we stream Monday through Thursday. Now, I'm going to try to get a Friday stream in this week because I'm loving this combo so much that I have to get an endurance race in. And certainly something I would like to try to do in the future as well, just have a Friday stream in general. So, guys, for everybody who's in here, dude, I appreciate you guys so much. Chilling, being with me tonight. Special thanks to everybody coming in tonight. You guys were incredible, keeping the chat flowing, keeping the topics interesting. I'm so thankful, guys. All right. On that note, if you wouldn't mind, we are going to raid out to a friend of the show. Let's go with, I'm just going to kind of go with, I try to like mix it up. You know what? I'm going to go with this guy over here. I'm going to rate, I've never rated him actually, but I really like him and I don't know what he's playing, but I hope you guys, some of you guys like this. He's one of my favorite variety streamers and he's I hope you, oh, should I go to your, you think so? Think I should? I was going to go to somebody new. Let me go to somebody new this time, guys. I'm going to go to somebody new. This is one of my favorite guys. I hope you guys can like him too. If you don't, that's okay. But give him the love. I know most of you guys probably won't fall in love with him per se, but I think he's worth checking out and give him the love. He's kind of like a retro streamer, and he's one of my favorites. So if you don't like him, just give him a follow, and you might like him in the future. I hope you do. I hope you guys do. But thanks for cruising in tonight, guys. We salvaged our internet. Seems like we had a disconnect earlier, so we probably lost a lot of people. But thanks for hanging in here and being with me as always, guys. It's amazing. So thank you, Big Wheezy, Jonkerson, all the guys up here in Narmouth. Dallas as well, dude. Good luck to you, sir. JP, anybody who's up in here. Sorry, I don't have my bot running, but thank you guys so much. And I hope you guys have a great day, great night. And again, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m., I'm going to try and start on the dot. I'm loving the combos. I know it's probably getting old, but I love it. So on that note, boys, I'm out of here. I hope you guys are awesome and have a great day. And I will see you so soon. Good night, guys. Peace out. Later.